That's gross. Alrighty. Fellas, hi, hello. Miles, I appreciate that gifted sub to Razor, man. Appreciate you. I'm glad my alert box is working again. That's nice. But for some reason, it hasn't been working, so I didn't even touch it. So I'll take it. But yeah, I'm doing well, man. Let's just say I haven't slept since 7 yesterday, 7 p.m. So I'm running pretty close to empty, but honestly, I'm actually doing fairly well right now. I had a coffee earlier, and I'm pretty good to go. So, but Miles, thank you, homie. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, I haven't slept since like 7 p.m. yesterday. Well, I woke up at 7 p.m. yesterday. At work, there was inventory, so I went in for a little earlier, like 2 a.m. and I got out at 11. So go sleep? I can't. We gotta start case 5, and we got the state to play today. So what's up, Joel? So pretty much by the time this stream is over, I will be up for 24 hours. So that's where I'm at right now. Also, Joel, thank you, man. I appreciate you for gifting Neo, bro. Like I said, I tried this. I messaged you on Steam. I don't know if you got it yet, but I tried this back on the Switch a while ago. I think it was the first one. Unless this is the first one. But I tried one of these games on the Switch, and it played like absolute shit, and I hated it. So, but the story was cool. I just didn't like the way it controlled. But I'm definitely willing to give this a shot on PC. I didn't even know it was on PC. And there's a bunch of like Tokyo Game Show shit going on too. Like, there's a bunch of sales going on. I get paid tomorrow, so I might get a couple games. I want to try Visions Armada. I want to try a Visions game, but I don't know. Look at the Final Fantasies are on sale. Nier's on sale. I was looking at Harvestella. I feel like I'd like this game. This might be an off-stream game, but this game does look kind of cute. I guess there was like a Banco sale going on right now too. There's so many fucking sales going on right now. Konami has a sale going on right now. So I guess the Tokyo Game Show 2 is on Friday. Again, at 6 a.m. So I might get up for it. I don't know yet, bro. The only thing I really know right now that I'm waiting for is the Persona 5 X global release date. I guess they're supposed to get like a global release date for it. So I just want Bandai. So I guess there's like a Bandai sale going on right now. Curse Clash. god, one's Justice 2. Oh my god. 7th! What's up, Jiro? Dialogue is trash in the first 30 minutes, but it definitely picks up. Visions of Mana is about on par with Tales of Arise from what I've played. Oh, so you have it? Interesting. I saw somebody play it. I mean, it looked cute. I wish this Black Clover game. I need like a good Black Clover game. I fucking love Black Clover. Like that's like an anime game I would pick up is Black Clover. I think that's like the only anime game I'd pick up. What's up, Jiro? But yeah, there's supposed to be a stay to play at 6. It's probably gonna be more trash, but we're gonna watch it. Yeah, so nothing good for Bandai. I heard the God Eater games are pretty good. What's up, Snake? It might be ReFantazio for Silent Hill 2 for what? Anime fighting game equals bad game, yeah. That's why I don't buy anime games anymore. I know Sparking Zero is definitely different from all the other anime fighting games, but I'm not a big Dragon Ball guy anyways. I got RE Village, and oh my god, waking something up in me for real. Village was fun. I remember my little Resident Evil phase. Played through like all like the remakes and shit. Even the old RE4. I played through Village. Village was fun. What's up, Dylan? Yeah. I don't even know what am I really excited for Sony? Not really anything, to be honest. I mean, maybe somehow if we get more information on the third Horizon game, but that's about it. The remake of RE4 is really good. Persona 6? I don't think so. I don't think we're getting Persona 6 information until Metaphor comes out. Alright. Borderlands 3, $6? Sonic Frontiers? I kinda wanna... I'm not big on Sonic games. I kinda wanna try Frontiers. I've seen Eternites. It doesn't even look like my type of game. Alright. Well, let's get as much as I can through until State of Play. But yeah, the remake of RE4 is super good. I'm not a big horror guy, but that was just a good game. Demonic Brudge Sit. Motherfucker. State of Play Games Day. 6 to 6 p.m. I love this song. Fucking love Agent Lang's song. Okay. Let's do this shit. Conquered 2? I know, bro. And we're supposed to get a Last of Us 1 remastered remake, bro. Holy fuck. I'm so ready. Alright. Turn that off. Do this. Why does the game feel so quiet now? Hello? Oh my god. It shouldn't be this quiet. I don't know why it's so quiet. Hold on. I'm messing with it. Is that better? Is that better? I fucking love this song too. There are more Last of Us remasters or remakes than actual games. True! More volume? You mean like this? Just kidding. Okay. State of Play's in at 6 o'clock, so like 3 hours from now. It's my controller bugging. Yeah, 2 hours 40 minutes. Don't forget. Well, somebody in here will remind me. I'm sure of it. The president of Naughty Dog said they don't have any more resources to make games. I wonder why. Fucking morons. Alright. Final case of the first game. Time to catch the fucking Yatagarasu. In this lady that just straight laughs. Oh shit. 2 cards. One of the Black Raven. And one of the White Raven. A country torn in 2. One to the west. And one to the east. With those which were split are made whole again. The truth will reveal itself. The Yatagarasu's here! Freeze! 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 Damn! You accursed Yatagarasu? K, you... K? Definitely not K. 8 hours earlier. Oh shit. So we're technically back in the present, so we're technically, I think, after the first case, finally. Because the first case happened, then we're just, like, in the past for the rest of the game. So I think we're finally kind of near the present. After, what's-his-face, Buddy died. Alright. It's so nice, almost dreamlike, to finally have the chance to relax and sip some tea. Especially after what a whirlwind of the past few days have been. I know, bro had like 3 or 4 cases in like 3 days. There we go. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder. The next day, I investigated kidnapping in a murder case at the Gatewater Land theme park. And later that night, a detective's dead body welcomed me back to my office. Along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to a case from 10 years ago. And I think this was you. I think that was you. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? Well, at least I have today. All I ask is that I be allowed to spend it quietly. Yeah, I might. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh my god, it's K. This is big! Big, I tell you. Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm? And suddenly the phrase, the fragility of dreams, comes to mind. What do you talk about, fragile dreams? Come on, let's go. The fake Yatagarasu was going to find herself, you know. Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake. Say what? Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this one, Kay. What's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep-talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got something much more important that I want you to see. Oh, and that is? Take a look at this. Yatagarasu sends card to embassy. On March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. It's quite a bold declaration to send it to an embassy. I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch a wind of this. The date the card mentions is today. Today, huh? Come on, we gotta hurry. The embassy awaits. I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating? Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. Never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical today? I'm not, Kay. You're just too wound up. Well, then you should get too wound up too. Because this just might be our chance to catch that woman. You mean Miss Yu? The woman who killed Kay's father, Byrne Faraday, 7 years ago. This has probably been my favorite case. It's case number 4. Callisto Yu. She claimed to be the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom. She makes me so mad, the phony. Why would you steal the Yatagarasu? Wanted to steal the porn of the embassy? The porn? Oh, because he said dirtiest. Real funny, Jiro. Everyone knows that the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a calling card until a company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target is always totally unaware that the Yatagarasu has paid them a visit. That's what makes the real Yatagarasu so awesome. The Yatagarasu's card that's shown in the article. It looks to me as though it could be genuine. See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal, but has knowledge of the Yatagarasu. If this isn't a clue that the woman's involved, then nothing is. Oh shit. That was a new animation. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Out the door you go. Wait, there are a few preparations I must make before we go. There's something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. It's a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why. What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes? No, no reason at all. Very well, seeing as how Miss Yu is also someone of a special nature to me, I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this. I knew you'd come around. Good on you, Miles. I know, I'm so fucking fun, you can't find the best laugh for my jokes. Exactly. This is all I got for you, bruh. Silence! Oh shit! Steel Samurai! Oh my god, I'm not reading. Ah! Ready to embark on our night. Oh my god. And this is where? He's back! Our tale begins. I'm so sorry, I was not reading. What did he say? Huh, what a coincidence. Can I read that? Okay. Theatrum Neutralis? Theatrum Neutralis? By the light of this night's glorious moon, we are ready to embark on our nightly outing. Pink Princess and the Steel Samurai. Heh, what a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theater inside a foreign embassy? Yeah, the climax was really awesome. Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. I got chills down my spine when he pulled that move out. I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television. Miles enjoyed the fuck out of that, bro. I have to say, though, this embassy is set up kind of funny. I mean, they have two countries sharing the same building. Well, as you said yourself, this place and the countries it houses are very special. Even this theater is special in that it is a neutral zone shared by the two countries. So let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of the two countries. The one that's called the Kingdom of Alabast. Alabast. Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well. It seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja. The Republic of Babel is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. That's something for fangirls like me. Oh shit. You totally gotta see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. The Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show in the rear end. You know, ever since I first met this girl, I always had this inkling. And what she really wants to be is a ninja. It's not a thief, but rather a ninja. So anyway, about today's events. What was it called again? The Kingdom of Alabast versus the Republic of Babal Goodwill Jubilee. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of the Babel. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. And it was called the Principality of Cadopia. Is everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I'm alright. Moving on. What happened? The Principality. Did I say that? These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. After a period of civil unrest, the country split into two through signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flower and butterfly motifs to this day. Cadopia, huh? The KG-8 incident, and what was referred to as the second KG-8 incident, in which an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases were related to the Principality of Cadopia. In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the Yatagarasu still sent a calling card here. What could it not mean? Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something. Oh, excuse me. What were we talking about again? If you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we're talking about the Alabast versus Babal Goodwill Jubilee. The two countries have had pretty bad relationships with each other. But supposedly, they've been trying really hard to make up recently. That's why they decided to hold this event. If that's the case, then why the versus? Also, both countries claim to own the real Primedu statue, a national treasure to both. Weren't they in the U.S.? Yeah, they went to. I guess they went to some foreign country. I guess that's where they're at. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal. Okay, need I remind you to take care not to succumb to your thieving desires? Well, when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself. You know that. Oh, she better be saying that in jest. Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do something, do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you. I know. And although we don't know if the Yatagarasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. Oh shit. Okay. Like, my controller's fucked up. Give me a second. Why is my controller fucked up? Who is that? The lady? I don't know. Looks like we're about to find out, huh? Still fucked up. Whatever. It's not bad. Oh my god, it is Lotta. Oh my god, bro. She could be talked to last. Jesus Christ. Alright, we'll start from the left. Make our way right. The national flag of the Kingdom of Alabast is on display here. The crest on it features a flower. Flowers and butterflies are kind of rare motifs for flags, don't you think? Well, when they used to be Cadopia, the government used to take pride in its land. The citizens also love the rich, bountiful nature all around them, thus the design. Hey, if the Steel Samurai got popular enough, do you think they'd put him on their flag? Are you in your right mind, Kay? Well, maybe the Jammin' Ninja would make a better candidate. Don't make me laugh. Only the Steel Samurai deserves such an honor. That'd be Miles. Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering what is beyond these doors. It's the Alabastian Embassy. Now, unless you have some business with the embassy, I suppose I can't really claim to have any business with the embassy right now. Well, you don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. Guard. Yeah, jerk face. "10 more minutes. No, in 5 more minutes. But isn't it really bad for me to spend time doing this? It's no use. Would someone please just tell me what I should do? You appear to be troubled by something. May I be of any assistance? Leave me alone. I'm trying to figure out just the right time to talk to that girl over there. If I mess up, it'll be because I'm talking to you right now." Somehow, I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face. I thought she was going to say flat on his ass. Well, let's just do as he wishes and leave him alone. You know, I've seen a lot of these shows in a bunch of... But today's show is like they were a complete... Okay. In the last Musever, oh my god, couldn't help it. I know, right? And that pink presser's movements were really stiff. In the middle of the show, I could swear that I heard her hip crack. Oh, I know, I totally thought that too. The Pink Princess had a bad hip? Seriously? Just what were they thinking? I suppose there's no graceful way to enter this conversation. Gorilla, you son of a bitch. There are pamphlets about the 2 embassies here on this table. Theatrum Neutralis, Embassy of Babel, and the Embassy of Alabast. Still looks weird to me. The country split into two a few years back. Is this the whole country right here? These 2 buildings? Is that it? Is that all we get for the country? What a small-ass country. And they shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since. Oh, I guess it's because they don't have the money to build 2 separate ones, huh? I should think that's not the reason why, Kay. I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. What is all the hubbub? The hubbub. Hey, look! It's the Steel Samurai! Oh my god, wait. I didn't get to talk to Lotta yet. You got his son, the Iron Infant. Oh my god, the Steel Samurai had a son called the Iron Infant. Oh, that's a literal kid. I gotta talk to Lotta first. Where in the tarnation are they? Come on, big scoop. Hey, mister, out of the way. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I seem to remember this one from somewhere. Yeah, my instincts are directing me to not engage in conversation with her. Perhaps it'd be best if I left her alone. We'll be seeing her later, I guarantee you. Surprised we haven't seen Larry yet. This is the perfect angle. Go, my image. Travel across the world and into every TV set around the globe. A more honest approach to appearing on TV might serve your ambitions better. And we're here reporting live from the Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the audience has to say. Well, okay, that was good. Let's do one more run through. Excuse me, but when are you ready to film for real? Would you mind giving me a call? I insist that she didn't hear a single word I just said. There's a flat panel, a tape deck, and a row of Steel Samurai videos on this table. I suppose it's so visitors can watch an episode or 2 at their leisure. I guess it really is just that popular, huh? Yes, although I never thought I would see it reach this level of popularity. I wonder why they decided to call it on the Steel Samurai for an event like this. I mean, it's like they intended to cut the 2 countries apart with the Steel Samurai sword instead. Wouldn't that go against the whole point of this event? It appears the child is watching a video from the first season of the Steel Samurai. Go, go, keep on fighting until your last breath. Go, my hero, the Steel Samurai. Completely absorbed in singing the theme song. I see. I'll let the child watch in peace. These flowers were sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? That's where they filmed Steel Samurai television show. They've been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled. Oh, I read about that in the papers the other day. That mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's his name? You mean Mrs. Monkey? What? Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You have a great memory. Never underestimate my powers of recollection. You say so. It's a very festive atmosphere in here. Yep, super festive. I'm really happy for the Kingdom of Alabast in the Republic of Bobble. It's great that they have re-established diplomatic relations. The newspapers say that it's almost like they're Cadopia once again. Perhaps we are bearing witness to a historic moment in time. Hey, look! They're selling some commemorative merchandise to celebrate this event. Found those Cadopia biscuits, and over here, they're selling Royal Cadopia biscuits. It would seem that they have yet to reconcile their competitive spirits. The national flag of the Republic of Bobble is on display here. The crest on its features a butterfly. It's really rare to see a national flag featuring an animal on it. Not really. I can list a few off for you that do. Okay. Then are there any flags with really chic things on them? Chic things? That's pretty vague, okay? Although, by my definition, there really aren't any flags that feature a chic object. Oh, that's too bad. Because if there was, I was thinking about stealing it. What exactly would you do with a stolen national flag, Kay? Hanging it up in a room. Is that something I can help you with? I was wondering what is beyond these doors. The Bobblese embassy is just beyond these doors, so. Do you have some business with the embassy? Do you require immediate access? Ah, no, that's quite all right. Are you sure, sir? Anyone and everyone is always welcome in the Republic of Bobble. Well then, since we're here. An embassy isn't some sort of theme park, Kay. You're such a buzzkill. At least he was nicer than the Alabast. I like the Republic so far. Okay, that's good. All right, now give me a dramatic slam right there. Stop! Hey, do you mind? Get out of the way, buddy. Okay, once more. 3, 2, 1, action. Okay, was that my fault just now? Well, he's obviously working. I guess we should leave him alone. I see the new Transformers movie later. W. I hope you enjoy it. I haven't really heard anything about it, but... May I speak with you for a second? Oh my god, I actually get to speak with the Steel Samurai. It's the Steel Samurai. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for? Please excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before. Looks like he's written something down for you. To Edgeworth from Steel Samurai Daddy. Steel Samurai Daddy. Married man of Neo Old Tokyo. Wow, an autograph. Pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? How does he know it's Edgeworth, though? Steel Samurai Daddy. So it's someone we know. Alright, this is Larry. I'm putting my money on it. It's Larry in that costume. Well, no. Maybe not. Larry would have called him edgy. I don't... Somebody, because we didn't say our name. Did we? Oh, Kay did. I hope it's not an old bag again. Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador Alba is waiting for you. Why is his spear fucked up? His spear's fucked up. We'll proceed to enter... Oh my god. The Steel Samurai is only here for 2 countries tonight. But rather can be thought of as goodwill ambassador from our own country as our will. There he goes, off to spread goodwill to the world. He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he? Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera. In just a few seconds, the Jammin' Ninja stage show is set to begin. After the show, Jammin' Ninja will enter the Republic of Bobble. He is set to meet with the ambassador of Bobble at that time. Ah, the Jammin' Ninja show's about to start. We gotta get back to our seats. Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas. Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. If we miss even a second of the Jammin' Ninja's awesome playing, I'll never forgive you. I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay? I could listen to that a Ninja March for Death's Lullaby song all day. His superb playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. And his heart-wrenching voice, now that's the Jammin' Ninja's greatest weapon. Ah, those pieces of Jammin' Ninja merchandise over there. Gotta have them. I especially want his hair stick they're selling exclusively at these shows. They're exactly like the ones the heroine Princess Miss Sola wears in her hair. Anyway, hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? You're thinking of going home, aren't you? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the Yatagarasi will be making an appearance tonight. Well, it's likely it was simply a prank. No way, I just know the Yatagarasi will show. But I thought you said that the Yatagarasi doesn't send calling cards. Yeah, I did, but I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase. But the card she sent was a genuine fake calling card. Genuine fake? So also, this all happened after Trials of Tribulation, right? So, yes. So, the investigations, both games, take place after the first trilogy and before the Apollo Justice trilogy. So, right in the middle. Well, how can I word this? The Yatagarasu's mark that's on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. Get it now? We've got a problem. Uh-oh. The Yatagarasu's been spotted in Alabast. What? Oh shit, the music. Can I actually look at this? To Mr. Edgeworth. Steel Samurai Daddy. Married man of Neo Old Tokyo. Yeah. If it's anybody, it's gonna be Old Bag. Music's going in, bruh. You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Huh, so you finally decided to show yourself, you phony. Hey, what gives? I'm sorry, but I'll need to search you before you may enter. What the? Hey, the Steel Samurai just walked straight on through without one. Now, if you don't hurry up and let me through, my phony is going to escape. Okay, a country's embassy is considered to be a part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country, Mr. Edgeworth, you want to enter through Babel and climb over the wall into Alabast. Hold it! You would tell a prosecutor straight after that you would intend to illegally enter another... Okay, you listen to me? Kay Faraday, and I'm coming through. Yes, and welcome. Someone stop her, anyone! Yo. Get her, Miles! Oh, shit. Poor Miles, bro. He can't run like this. Hey, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. Ah. Fire! This is too big for us to handle. Looks like the Yatagarasu came to Bomball, too. Okay, so we're finally at the present. You accursed Yatagarasu. Okay, you better be alright, wherever you are. Kay didn't die. We're all fine. Oh, shit. Don't arrest Kay! Oh, boy. I will say the autograph looks like it was made by a child, so I'm going full theory right now. Do it. I told you it wasn't me! Gumshoe! Hold it! Yo, Edgeworth's been running around way too much, bro. Kay, are you alright? Do I look alright to you? Now, can you do something about this woman? Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe! What is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's, this. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, he's burned and stabbed, and he's... It wasn't me! He was already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of the fake Yatagarasu. Look, I only came here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage. A suspicious person? A long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you tell me that's not suspicious. When I saw that person, I immediately thought that they must be the fake Yatagarasu. So I chased after them into the embassy. then into here, and then lost sight of them. But I just know that person's the one who did it. What are you so worked up over? There's no reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary. Sheena, I believe your name is, correct? And if you are making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime? Is that also correct? You refuse to answer? Oh boy. I don't need to answer. You are merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey pal, just what the heck does wait, what the heck does what you just said mean? If it happened here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. And seeing as how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate wherever we'd like. Unfortunately, Detective, embassies are a different matter. Huh? This office is considered to be part of the Republic of Bobble, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Bobblese government and Bobblese law, giving them exclusive extraterrestrial rights. Extraterrestrial rights? Sir, do you really believe the truth is out there? Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country. That's what was agreed to by our respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place, which means we can do little here in this situation. No way, sir. Please leave this matter in Interpol's hands and go home. They're gonna arrest Kay, bruh. Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth. In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Is this Agent Lang? Let me hear the theme. Oh, it's Francisca. Miss Von Karma. Yow! Ambassador Paleno, I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation. It's really nothing. You look suspicious. Manny was my secretarist, so of course I want to help you as much as I can. In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly. Francisca. Well, I never imagined that I'd meet you here of all places. Francisca, we literally saw each other like 2 days ago. Like, why are you acting like this is a big deal? This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority to conduct.
Hold it!
To conduct. Already? Yo, what is it? Ambassador Paleno. And you are? I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant. Assistant? Miles, what the heck do you think you're... Please, I implore you, Ambassador Paleno. Very well. I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by you'll be Miss Karma's... Are we gonna be able to play as Von Karma? That'd be kind of fire. I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? If I don't become Francisca's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation. There you go again, running at the mouth with that aloof expression on your face. Francisca, please. I don't know what you're planning quite yet, but at least I do know one thing, that you are now my subordinate. Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you should you have a brain lapse. Of course, but keep that in mind. If you are done playing games, right, let's begin the investigation. Aw, we don't get to play as Francisca. Yo, can you stop bending her arm like that? You're gonna hurt her. By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here? Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Bobblese embassy today. Why are our police guarding the embassy? Well, on account of the card they got from the Yatagarasu, they called us up and asked for our help, sir. Because we've been searching for the Yatagarasu these past 7 years. It's more or less mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me. Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. Looks like you failed to failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again. Look forward to your next salary negotiation, although it's out of my hands. But Sir, if I get any more cuts, I won't be able to buy even instant noodles anymore. Damn. What are you getting? Pennies on the dollar, bro? Oh, is Gumshoe following us? W. Yo, bro, can you let go of her like that, bro? She's gonna break her arm. Fool, I was given permission to investigate, not you. Can I investigate too? Yeah, sure. Curse you! Damn you! Wait a second. Is that... I don't remember what he looked like. Is that Jake Marshall's shirt? Kind of looks like with like the tassels. Could be wrong though. Mr. Edgeworth, there are still something on the display rack, sir. Nice, huh? Although the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. I guess the handles have got all burnt by the fire. Ah, so even the knives fell victim to the fire. Ambassador Palladino, are these knives yours? Why, yes, they are. They're a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Bobble. These butterfly-themed knives, along with Alibast's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Bobbleese ones have been reduced to this stage. Ornamental knives, huh? The small release on the tang of this blade. Ambassador Palladino, what is this notch here for? Oh, that? The feature of these knives wherein you can freely exchange the handles on them. So that we could change how they look to fit the situation, of course. I see. So these knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily removed. I love how you can perfectly act what I write in chat and sound exactly as I was trying to. I've known you for so long. I know what you're trying to get at. I can imitate chat pretty well when I want to. I know the way y'all talk. I can't work in Ford standards. Get on it, detective. Or else you get another pay cut, Gorilla. Alright. You gotta let go of her. Okay, you alright? You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right? Yes, of course I don't. I promise to prove that it wasn't you. That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It'd be wise of you to give up while you can. No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. Go ahead and try then if you're that confident. Can't allow this to continue on this way. I must prove her innocence post-haste. Hey, it's another butterfly. I believe it's the symbol of the Republic of Bobble. A drawing this big on the wall of an embassy. Definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism. I've got a lack of patriotism too, sir. A lot, not a lack. The reason I became a cop in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country. The gorilla just shoot and run, bro? You may want to, detective. However, I have yet to see the fruits of your desire. You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir. I'm so glad we got more Gumshoe lore. A small personal safe. This was Mr. Cochin's office. So perhaps he stored his most important documents in here. Ah, of course it's locked. It would appear we won't be able to open it without the key. Oh shit! Cochin! Oh, I didn't even realize this is the motherfucker. This is the motherfucker from the fourth case. With you. I'll examine his body after. Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting its investigation beyond this point. I'm a subordinate of Ms. Von Karma. Is there some reason why I'm being denied access? My superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site. You got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior would get really angry at me. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for the guy, so why don't we do as he says? Yes, I suppose we might as well. That's some fireplace. You know, it really gives this place a mansion-like quality, don't you think, sir? Ooh, if these are a staple in every Bobbleese home, I bet Santa Claus pays them a visit too. Just how old are you again, detective? Well, let's find out. 32! Come on, Gumshoe. So yeah, okay, Manny Cochin. Yeah, he was a motherfucker with you. Back 7 years ago. We still don't know her age. K is 17. Callisto is 29 now. Killed K's father 7 years ago. Then beat Yatagarasu and then made her escape. So our victim was the secretariat of this embassy, I take it. Mandy Kochin. I heard that he was an admirable person. Very admirable. The cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. He was lax in watching his back. We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle. So Mr. Kochin was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? We'll find out, Madge. Well, fine, Gorilla, Madge. The key! There appears to be something in his pocket. This key? It can't be. Flip it. Isn't this the Yatagarasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago? What? But that's... Huh. 7 years ago. Oh! You mean that case where I was framed, sir? Yes, it's the piece of evidence that stole the life of K's father 7 years ago. Which was then stolen by Callisto U. What? Mr. Faraday is killed with this key, sir? I thought he was killed with a knife. Yeah! Scruffy, at the very least, try to remember the details of the crimes you were a suspect in. Francesca, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of this key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge. I feel like the victim right now, all trampled on, sir. I suppose I'll have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is... Flip it! Bendy! Gumshoe! Not Gumshoe, Gumshoe, bruh. Don't you fucking disrespect Gumshoe like that, Bendy, or else I'll have your pinky stolen. Ow! It's not that far-fetched to think that the end of this key was meant to be a butterfly. The key maker must have been a true patriot to have fashioned this after the national symbol. You stole Mendy's pinky? Can I have it? Yeah. We're gonna do it old Yakuza style. He's gonna have to sacrifice his pinky. He's gonna cut it himself. Fuck a motherfucking gang named the Arcade Gang. You don't like the Arcade Goons, bruh? I already forget like the leader's name, but you don't like the Arcade Goons, bruh? What about Soma? Man, fuck them. You know what? Fair enough. I can't wait to go back to those games 100% them. I'm still on 4, but I'm making progress slowly but surely. Sorry, my hair is like floofy, bruh. It's so floofy today, I don't know why. Okay. Oh, wow, that's amazing, sir. It's like some kind of magic trick. I knew it. This is the same exact piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade. I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Yes, it looks like 2 interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade. Vines, sir? Sirs? I think it looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. It's one of those 6-sided stars, just like the police mark on our IDs. I really don't think you can call these stars. To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement. I'll bring the whole gang down after yesterday. W. The real question is why the Babalese embassy secretariat is holding this. We don't know how Mr. Kochin came to possess this key. We do know that this was stolen by the Yatagarasu from the Kadopian embassy. That's right. Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer. I believe this means that the furthest research is required into the country of Kadopia. Why don't you ask Ambassador Palaiano about what he knows? Supposedly, he was a candidate to be the next Kadopian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. This man. Where do I know him from? So, all right, fellas. So, like, we know, like, everything from the case 7 years ago, besides the biggest player in it, bro. Come on, bro. It's a knife wound. It's obvious what he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. Indeed. Is this knife the murder weapon? Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on that matches the victim's blood. The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound. I suppose this means that we now know that the crime was committed with this knife. This knife got some fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically seems artsy to me. It screams artsy to me. Although it's also covered in blood, just like the last thing that I said I was artsy. But the handle is pristine. There's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. It's very beautiful. Alright. I think we explored everything on him. There we go. The ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. No shit, Miles. A ceiling fan? What does one of those do? Exactly what it sounds like it does. It's a fan that is installed on one ceiling. Well, if I had one of those in my room, I bet I'd go dizzy from staring at it as I slept. Detective Gumshoe, in the real world, we close our eyes when we sleep. Oh shit. I didn't mean to press that. Got a little bit more investigating to do, bro. Because this is a national treasure, can I ask that you please not touch it? I'm afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the secretarist. Hold it! But there is a possibility that it's related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We can force them to let us investigate it later when we find some solid proof. I suppose I don't have a choice here. This must be one of the Prima statues Kay was talking about earlier. Is it just me, or does this man look like the Steel Samurai? Could be twist. These shelves lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. It's really strange, isn't it? I mean, I thought this was the Babalese embassy. So, why are there so many American souvenirs, sir? Perhaps the Babalese are studying American culture and our tourism industry? They have plans to make the Babalese tourism industry truly flourish. And they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. He said that if I bring these with me to Babel, I can trade them in for a few buffets. Oh? So how do you expect to travel to Babel? Well, the whole world is connected by the ocean, sir. And for an all-you-can-eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babel if I had to. Can a few simple coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things? I would love to see that, Gumshoe. Looks like this was once a magnificent grandfather clock, but has fallen victim of the fire. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir? They're unrelated to the case. I hope that you will refrain from sharing, but... Well, there's this one clock that I made by myself, but the timer on it manages to... That's quite enough, detective. Well, that was fast. There's still some burnt objects scattered on the floor. Well, burnt things get burnt, and they become burnt things, you know? No, because there was no way to prove that the burnt thing started out as a burnt thing. Man, what? Was it a burnt thing, or was it not? I have no idea what's what anymore. Yes, I suppose it's a bit hard for someone with a burnt-out light bulb to comprehend. You're so mean to Gumshoe, bro. I think I got everything. Yes, sir? While you were on guard duty, did you notice anything unusual? Well, I was on watching it. I was on watch inside the embassy. But unfortunately, I didn't run into the Yatagarasu, sir. But I did talk to an officer who was on duty near the border between the two embassies. He told me that not a single person crossed the boundary during the incident. I see. The investigations into the fire in Yatagarasu are a mess thanks to both events. I'm so confused, sir. Should I be putting the fire out or investigating? What do you think, sir? Aren't you old enough to solve your own problems yet, detective? I'd like an update on how the investigation's going. Oh yeah, well, it's going, sir. In other words, no one has any idea what happened here, correct? To put it simply, yeah, you got it, sir. But we do know that something happened in this room, sir. Any moron with a pair of eyes can see what happened, detective. Oh. Well, anyways, let's investigate every single nook and cranny in this room, sir. We have to get serious or Kay will end up getting arrested as a killer. Yes, I'm already well aware of that. Oh. In order to find out what really happened here in this room, we will need to gather whatever information we can. It's time to take a good look. Sorry, detective. No, nothing. Okay. Well, I'm sending you a special look at your monthly salary, detective. Wow, just because you got a piece of evidence wrong? Hey, it's your prosecutor's badge. This thing's really important, right? So what would happen if you lost it, sir? Why are you asking me such an ominous question? Well, because I've lost my police badge before, sir. I just wanted to tell you to be careful, sir. Because writing the explanation section on those requisition forms is really annoying. I believe someone needs to listen to his own advice a bit more often. Nothing. So this is the Yatagarasu's key, huh? That's a really nifty trick they built into it. I can't stop playing with it. This is great. It's like one of those transforming toys, sir. Evidence is not meant to entertain, detective. Nothing there. Nothing there. Oh, okay, that's it. Miles Edgeworth, what is it? Let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate. If you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect. What's with the giddy glint in her eyes? I don't think that will really be necessary, Franziska. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you are still under me. I thought Franziska was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling case. So why is she here at this embassy? Franziska's return. It was Franziska! Very suspicious, Frankie. Very suspicious. I was investigating the Alabashian embassy when I got wind of this mess. Ah, that's right. The Yatagarasu was due to appear at the embassy as well. Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have fire over there. Although there was an incident at the Alabashian embassy as well. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case. It came over to the Babalese embassy. Agent Lang, let's go. One of the best themes in the game. Sorry, I had to fix my blanket. It's getting a little chilly now, bro. I love it. I can get nice and cozy. I love this weather. It's like my favorite weather. Ah, so Agent Lang is here as well, huh? I see you've met. Well, he's in the Alabashian acting as a bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being there. So, the suspect in the murder that occurred in this office is the... Oh, shit. Is she perhaps trying to be the Yatagarasu? Kay would never harm a soul, sir. Kay? You remember, do you not, about the case we investigated together 7 years ago? The girl's the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. So she's that feisty little girl. Kay has been on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one who took her father's life. I see. Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? Yatagarasu just keeps on tricking us all. How so? Yatagarasu set the card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. But all we had is arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? It's a breach of contract and it's going on the rap sheet. If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight. I do wonder, though, if Callisto U really is the Yatagarasu. Speck of doubt. Look at my badge, Francisca. What about your prosecutor's badge? I have one too, you know. Ah, yes, so you do. But seeing as I'm not currently a proper prosecutor, I thought I'd give presenting it a try. Is that any way for you to act towards your superior? Oh, she's gonna whip me. Ow! As if threatening a whipping is the proper way of lecturing someone. Miss Von Karma, what do you think of this piece of evidence? Well, since you asked so nicely as my subordinate, I'll answer you. However, as your superior, I also must make sure that my subordinates grow on the job. Therefore, please gather your own thoughts together first, and then try presenting again. Simple, I don't have any thoughts about that would have sufficed. Nope. It appears that he died of a stab wound. Ugh. Whoever did this has a lot of nerve. I just can't fathom what could have led to the killer to turn a knife against a man. And I just can't fathom what the prosecutor lashing out with her whip is thinking. Classic Francisca. Would you mind not pointing that in my direction? It's dangerous. And anyway, why are you showing it to me? Freak Ziska. Yeah? It works. I have no particular reason. Yeah! If you have no reason, don't you bring that dangerous object near me. Do you understand? Is she really that oblivious to the irony in that statement? She lets loose that dangerous whip of hers for no reason all the time. Would you mind not pointing that in my direction? Okay, it's the same thing. Yeah. Poor Miles. Nothing there. Alright. We're good. Alright, let's talk to this fella. I can't believe that Manny fell among the thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Ambassador Palladino, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police. That and only that. I ask that you cooperate not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Cochran's sake as well. You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these. I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe. Oh, no, these are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babal. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babal. I'm a living legend. You ain't heard yet, you not get the message.
I am Guy.
I am a guy. Zutro, thank you for the 3 years. 3 years. Officially 3 years. Appreciate you, Zutro. Well, I'm glad I'm gay. Good for you, man. I appreciate the 3 years. How you been, man? Now remember, the Republic of Babal is known for its feverish tourism industry. I'm Rain. Zutro's no longer here. Well, it's a habit of mine, bro. I call everybody by the first names where I meet them. So you've always been Zutro. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased Manny Kochan. Manny Kochan, who's my secretary and the embassy secretarist, charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything. Accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasures. I'm sorry, but did you say printing? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. Oh, so you're counterfeiting money too, is what I'm hearing. I see. Please excuse my foreignness, however. I feel I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before. Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident? The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny. Doing well, just gaming and stuff. How about you? So you got a new PC? Yeah, this new PC is awesome. Shout out to Germer. He gave it to me for free too, and it's a beast. Exclamation point. I don't know if you know anything about PCs, but exclamation point new PC. It has all the specs and the build and everything on that command. But yeah, this thing's a beast. I love it. It runs like all my games like flawlessly. One word. Motherfucking big me. So your Mr. Koshin is the same man as the one in that case. It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into his new job. He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee this embassy's renovations. It really is a shame. He had such a bright future ahead of him. Why are you, like, rubbing your hands, sweating? What exactly do you mean earlier by renovations? We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best now is no longer with us. That's pretty sick, W. Germer. Yeah, it is sick. At first, because I was playing because he gifted me Black Myth Wukong, so I was playing on stream and he saw because my Black Myth Wukong game on my other PC like was having like heart attacks throughout most of the game. But he pretty much said that yeah, it's time for you to get a new PC. So I thought he was just gonna get PC parts and then I was gonna be able to replace them. But bro bought me a whole new PC, so yeah, it's super generous of him. Super generous. I have a super generous chat, bro. I've said it before, but y'all are so nice, bro. And for what? I got a new PC, this gaming chair from Boss, bro. Like, Joel gifted me Neo earlier. Germ's giving me a bunch of games. For a streamer my size, the gifted subs, Taj at 600 gifted. Movie's almost at 400. Germer, can I have car, please? Lambo. Germ's not even here. It's funny because Germ, like, he comes in the stream every now and again, but like it's kind of rare to see him in chat. But yeah, W him. Ambassador Paleno, I was wondering if I may ask you about Kadopia, but yeah, I'm looking to try and up my content creation game, definitely on the YouTube side too. I want to really like learn like how to like edit like nice, but I don't know where to start. I mean, I have the software. I just don't know what to do. Kadopia. All right, what would you like to talk about? First, I'd like to ask you about this key. I really only know the basics of like editing, so. What about this key? I found it sticking out of Mr. Koshin's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy. Is that correct? Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly. That's not all about this key. It's also capable of changing into a knife. Oh, how fascinating. Is it possible the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key? He's lying. In its knife form, there's a flower mark at the base of the blade. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of Kadopia.
Hold it!
And how'd you come to that conclusion? Had both of Kadopia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Manny used this key here at the embassy back when we were still Kadopia. Oh, he actually looks serious now. Ambassador Paleno. This key was stolen from the Kadopian embassy 7 years ago by Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Oh, really? You were not aware that Miss Yu had broken into this embassy at the time? I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not really familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Baba became its own independent nation. But if Manny was still alive, he probably would know about what happened back then. Mr. Coach and Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago. That doesn't explain why I found the Yatagarasu's key here in the present. You have a double PC set up now? Yeah. I mean, I've had one for years. But yeah. I gotta factory reset my old PC. My oldest PC. Like I said, I think I want to give it away. I still gotta set all that up though. Oh, is that a Proscrews badge? That's a very cool design. Aha, I know. We should start selling items like this at a souvenirs and bobble. The tourists will absolutely go nuts over them. Please don't compare a proud symbol of my profession to a cheap souvenir. Oh, isn't that about our great embassy? Ah, how do you like our pamphlets? I feel indifferent about them, to be honest. I'm just using this as evidence. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, he looks pissed. In that case, I guess we'll have to try harder to make more charming ones. I just had a flash of inspiration. We should make all of our pamphlets into coupon books. His expectations of what a coupon can do is just a tad hyperinflated. It's me. I won the gaming PC. You're not allowed in the gaming PC, Sub. Or the PC giveaway. You bum. What's up, Otaku? W big or rack? That's racist? No, that's not racist, Mr. 4080. And I gotta get the newest stuff, bro. Ambassador Paleto, I was wondering if you might have some thoughts on this. I think that you would know more about the case than I. So let me make it up to you for not knowing anything about that with these coupons. Thank you. However, I feel I must decline. Oh dear. If people were to find out that a murder occurred at our embassy, the number of tourists would plummet as our revenues, as would our revenues. It would be a disaster. What are we going to do? He really does seem worried. Perhaps I should refrain from bringing this up. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. This statue resembles that hero, the Steel Samurai, don't you think? I was thinking, what would you say to changing its name to Steel Samurai statue? Just might attract a few more tourists to our country if I did, right? I'm not sure what to think. I thought that thing was a national treasure. That's sexist? That is definitely not sexist either. Sub's okay. I want to give it to someone that doesn't have a PC. I mean, it's still a pretty okay PC. I mean, it's a little outdated, but like it still plays most games just fine. It's a good starter PC. It works for me for all these years. All right, I gotta use my brain. All right. Oh my god. Yeah, my controller's like fucked, bro. Can it run Cyberpunk? Last time I tried it, I mean, it might have just been my game, but last time I tried it, it was really glitchy. It wasn't like framey, it was glitchy. But maybe that was just my Cyberpunk. So maybe? Definitely not at the max settings, but maybe. Can it run me? But I don't know what you mean by that, Zutra. I don't know if I want to know what you mean by that. Hold on. Real quick, I need to... Hold on. I need to restart this controller. Are we good? Okay. No, we're not. We're not fixed. Bro, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, like it. Because it's like double press it, because it wants to turn into an Xbox controller for some reason. Hold on, I'm gonna restart my game. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Guy called me fat? Man, no. I'll call you fat straight up when I want to call you fat. But I didn't call you fat. Oh, this is a cool screen. Oh yeah, this is a cool screen. All right, it's fixed. All right, let's go. All right, it's fixed. All right. The design of the knife's handle. It greatly resembles the special Bobolese species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? Plus, it says right here, this knife is property of the Republic of Babal. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room? Boom. Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Oh. We know for a fact that the Yatagarasu's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim Mr. Kochin's pocket, which leads me to think that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in this office. Good thinking, sir. Let's try it out. It appears I was correct. The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket literally turned out to be the key of the next piece of the truth. What do we have here? Hey, there's nothing inside. Do you think the Yatagarasu made off with everything, sir? No, detective. I believe all we need is a closer look. How do you not see that, Gumshoe? Use your eyes, buddy. Your eyes. What is this here? Looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir. No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe. Hey, you're right. It won't budge an inch, not even when I tug on it. I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck on the inside of a safe before. Hold it! Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe. What do you mean? What I mean is that the secret of the safe is that it has two compartments. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say that there was an extra bit of space behind the back wall of this safe. Hidden compartment inside a safe. In other words, the safe has a second compartment. What? Come on, Gumshoe. I suppose that you are correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural manner. However, if what you say is correct and there is a second compartment, how do we go about opening the door to it then? Kick it. As you see, there's no other lock or keyhole in sight. Actually, there is one more spot of interest to this safe. Oh? Yes, and I believe that spot is the keyhole to our mystery second lock. It's a safe and it's locked. Alright then, since you are so sure of yourself, show me how you deduce your answer. Oh boy. Looks like such a serious safe, but there's not a scrap of paper inside. Julius, where's the PC? What PC? Which one? Not gonna lie, we need to send Gumshoe back to middle school. We need to send him back to elementary school. Sheesh, this guy. You said I won. No I didn't, Bendy. Where is it? I stopped Bendy. No I didn't, bro. You find me the clip. You find me the clip of where I said you won, and it's all yours. It looks like such a serious safe, but there's not a scrap of paper inside. Which reminds me, the safe in your office is just as empty, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? It's merely a coincidence that both safes are empty, Detective. Well, make that a triple coincidence because my piggy bank at home is empty, too. You deleted the clip! I don't delete clips, Bendy. I don't think there's anything coincidental about that, Detective. Hey, there's a hole here, sir. a little too oddly shaped for a latch hole. Wow, that's a funny shape for a latch hole, huh? It's shaped kinda like a star, don't you think, sir? Detective, I would hardly call that shape a star. There must be some reason for this hole. Well, there's gotta be some reason why this hole's shaped so weirdly, you know? Am I overthinking this? No, I don't think so. Maybe I'm overthinking this things. Nah, there's no way I could ever do that. Detective Gumshoe, could you please be quiet for a second? You're frightening me. They both have the same thoughts. Open sesame! Eureka! Eureka! Doesn't the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Francisca? The shape does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut, nothing more. Hold it! Eureka! I love yelling Eureka. Yeah, that's the Yatagarasu key. Is that so? The person who used this safe, Mr. Kochin, made sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to the hidden half to look so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure out? You can't be serious. Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe? No, I'm not saying that, Francisca. That's precisely what I'm saying. And I'll prove it to you right now. That the Yatagarasu key is the key that will open it.
Objection!
Oh yeah?
Objection!
The Yatagarasu's key? Miles Edgeworth, this had better be a very bad joke. Sorry, but this is no joke. The Yatagarasu's key is the very key that will open the second compartment of the safe. You know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe, but the keyhole you're talking about is an entirely different shape than that of the key. Oh yeah? We discovered this trick 7 years ago, and with it we were able to corner Miss Yu. Well, who would have thought that I'd see this key again after all this time? Oh shit. Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatagarasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Kochin's safe in the Kadopian embassy. We confirmed that as fact by opening the door to his safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back of the key. Look at the knife portion head on. What do you see? What are you talking? Ah! It appears that you've come to understand what I'm talking about. When viewed, the head top of the knife's blade is the exact same shape as the keyhole. Yeah, just put your face right in front of the blade. My eyes! The real function of the knife portion is to act as the key to the hidden portion of the safe. But that's preposterous. Because it looks like a knife was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago. We fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and its key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance. Then it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside? Scruffy, hurry up and open that safe! Yeah! Yes, sir! Opening it now, sir! Eureka! Every day more in love with Edgeworth. What's up, Lumi? I do... These games are making me appreciate Edgeworth more. That's for sure. Yo, bro, not the karate kick. My eyes! Yo, I really almost took on my eye, bro. That was almost super bad. Like, looking back on it, like, I really hit, like, my cheekbone with glass. I literally almost lost an eye that night. It's a bunch of funny shaped things. I guess they're... Oh, shit. It's a bunch of funny shaped things. I guess they're pieces of art. Huh? Sir? You're in the way. Now move, Scruffy. I didn't think I was in the way. Oh, Gumshoe. These pieces of art. They're identical to the ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world. I figured as much. These are the treasures that this section of the safe was to hide from view. I believe a more thorough examination is required. Could have been IRL Majima. Oh well, you're lost. I mean, I could have just... It could have had eye patch. I mean, I could just get an eye patch. I don't have to actually lose an eye, bro. I can just get an eye patch. Yeah, like I have to lose an eye to wear an eye patch. What the fuck? Nah, fuck that, Bendy. Get in the time chamber. That's crazy. I did wear an eye patch for back in middle school for like a couple weeks, playing baseball. My like 2 years of baseball, and we were in practice. It was like rainy and wet and windy. I think I told this story a bunch of times, but they were doing like pop balls and fly balls, so like it was really high up and you had to like catch it. Fucking completely missed it. Hit myself right in the eye. I had a black eye for like a good 2 weeks, so I had to wear an eye patch. I do want that Pirate Majima eye patch, but I don't think the collection. I don't think the collection edition's in America, right? Or maybe it is. But I can't use the physical copy though, which sucks. Do those collectible or the collector's editions ever give like digital codes, or is it always just physical copies? Because that's kind of annoying. Because I want the collector's edition, but I can't use the physical copy. These are pieces of stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Eek! Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Why? Do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break? Is it just me, or did she hit one of the pieces of art just now? This is the document that we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what that's about. Beats me, sir. Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, detective? Oh, is this... What language is this? Is this, Borginian? Doesn't look it. Mr. Coach's name is written here on the last page. I wonder what the significance of this document is. These are pieces of stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Eek! Scruffy, don't touch... Okay. Same thing. Hey, am I missing something? To build this sort of trick into one safe is really something. Yeah, it's neat how the safe has 2 compartments, but what's really impressive is that at the other end of the key was another key. I totally hadn't noticed. I wonder if Mr. Kochi was just paranoid, or if he had any secrets of that great... Or if he had secrets of that great of value. Speaking of paranoid, I once sharpened both ends of my pencil. But then when I went to erase something, I got all paranoid that I was going to stab myself. Please refrain from dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty. Yes, sir. Why are we hating on Gumshoe so much, bro? It makes me so sad. It appears that we found the key that the Yatagarasu... No, Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. Since it was originally from this embassy, maybe she came back to return it? I don't think she'd be the type so kind to do such a thing, detective. Okay, what do you think, sir? Callisto Yu. For what reason did she steal the key? I guess we'll find out, Miles. Is that everything I can do here? Buy me the collector's edition? No! I'm buying me the collector's edition. Like I said, I wish they had the digital, like a digital download code, but I don't know if they do. It looks like all that's left is a bunch of burnt stuff. Oh well, I guess I've got all the info we need now, huh, sir? Yes, it would appear so. But you know, after all is said and done, I still have no idea what's going on. Nope, not a clue, sir. I just can't figure it out. Detective Gumshoe, it's nothing to get so worked up over. Oh? You mean I should use that thing, right? Defunction? No, that's not it. Projection? No, that's not it either. I think it sounded like... Oh, I've got it. Lock it. It's logic, detective. Logic. I hate the name you. You don't like you? But I am you. You? Steal your dirtiest secrets. Is it possible that the dirty secret the Yatagarasu was out to steal is in this very room? Dirty secret? Francisca, you're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. In that case, then the person I'm looking for is here in the Babalese embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling operation. I think I just might need to ask Francisca about her smuggling case in more depth. Yo, she's gonna break Kay's arm. So he thinks a Jew every time. I mean, I guess. Francisca, when we last talked, you said that you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you are here right now is related to that? Yes. After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off. This accounting document. What language is that? I can't read it. Help! Help! Somebody help, I can't read it. It's only one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you see, this type of paper was made only in the Principality of Cadopia, which means that somewhere in this country, in the countries of Alabas and Babel, is the head. One pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. That's Francisca for you. She's amazing, pursuing this case with all she has. We were able to finally obtain this proof of the smuggling operation through Interpol. So remember to take extra care when handling it, my subordinate. She's enjoyed the power trip she's enjoying the power trip of calling me her subordinate just a tad too much. Can't believe there's a secret door inside the safe. Guess the stuff inside must be really, really important. Oh, I just have to grab the documents now. I don't know why they didn't let me grab them earlier. Why are y'all kissing each other on the lips, bro? What are we doing? Yeah, I got it. I got it. Oops. Eureka! I will punch you right in the nose, Bendy. Take a good look at these documents, Francisca. It says that there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here. Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from this set of 3? Well, it certainly looks that way. Wow, I'd even see that. 1 of 3, 2 of 3, 3 of 3. Well, I'll be damned, bruh. Okay, GameStay. Alright, bruh. No, not urethra. Eureka. Can't have nothing nice. By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems that you have now found what you were looking for. Yes, and with this it has become crystal clear. And Mr. Kochin himself was responsible for this mass smuggling of Babalese ink. Babalese ink? Babalese ink is a special product of the Republic of Babel. However, due to a special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported.
Hold it!
And that reason is... That's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Kochin. His base was in an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making it the ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation. Ugh, but it's so frustrating. I lost the person I was to rain judgment down upon my whip of justice. Well, even if he is dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds. You reek, bruh. You reek. What the fuck, Big Meat? What is that language? I don't know. I want to know myself. I think this word says penny. I don't know. You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested. Francisca, you must know that Manny Kochin was the suspect in the KG8 incident. Of course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring. There's a matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved. Yay. Are you done investigating? You realize now, don't you, that this girl's the only one that it could be? What? Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu, K. Faraday. You are under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin. Mr. Edgeworth, hold it. Please, you have to believe me. I didn't do it. Hold it. Hold it. I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here. And he was already... You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Hold it. Thank you, Miles. Jesus, don't let her go off. I like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. What is that supposed to mean? That you guys suck at your job. I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well. I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Francisco? Why arrest Kay? Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babalese embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu stuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And more... Wow, you're just gonna go by her word. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body. The reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she is the Yatagarasu? Exactly. But is it just me? She calls herself the Yatagarasu. Look how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu. Imposter or not, it matters not. The Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu. Very well, then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of. She's kind of bad. She's kind of bad. Hold it! They may have confirmed it, but are you telling me that no one could catch the thief? If so, you're basically admitting that the Yatagarasu that committed murder eluded us. Of course I chased after the Yatagarasu that entered the Babalese embassy right away. And that is also why I'm making this arrest right now. Because at the end of my long chase, there was only this girl. In any case, this is what I believe happened tonight. Oh shit. Hold it! The confusion caused by the fire? Are you saying that the Yatagarasu was not the arsonist who started the fire? A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. Officers in the area claim to have seen that person start the fire. Sounds like we have a phantom in our midst. Yeah. In a way, he can be considered a phantom with the way he randomly appears. No way. This... No. No. No, I don't believe it. Hold it! Just because she calls herself that, it doesn't prove that she is a killer. No, but it does give her a motive. The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. I see. Her logic is very sound. I expected nothing less of Agent Lang's secretary. However, that statement just now didn't sound right. It might just be the opening I need. Thanks for telling me, Miles, you dick. Hold it! So you're claiming that Kay knew that a foreign country's embassy had such documents? As stated in the calling card, the Yatagarasu was out to steal a dirty secret. Which means that the goal tonight was to steal those smuggling activity documents. You have it all wrong. It was the fake that sent that card. Your words are meaningless. If you are truly innocent, then let's see some proof. Mr. Edgeworth, I'll leave it to you. I'll leave it to you to handle this. Yes, I'd rather you did. The Yatagarasu's goal, huh? You can claim she's innocent, but you can't change the facts I've already outlined. Hold it! I really don't think that being the first to discover the body makes her the killer by default. No, but if you saw the self-perpetrated Yatagarasu standing in front of a body, wouldn't you get a little suspicious yourself? Even so, I still listen to what that person had to say before I pass judgment. Huh, are you talking about yourself in those times when you were under suspicion? I think the pain of being falsely accused is something you really should experience. Huh, I personally know that feeling really well, sir. Given my situation, I now know exactly what it's like, too. I'm fine with never experiencing it, ever. Surprised Francisca's never been accused for anything. Are you done with your little group conference? So Agent Sheena suspects Kay of murder simply because Kay is the Yatagarasu. But I can prove that the Yatagarasu's goal is not related to murder. And I may be able to begin reason with her. She wanted to steal documents regarding so she... The evidence shows it's a contradiction in your testimony. Yeah, she didn't like that. By your silence, I assume you ruined my conclusion? No, I just don't have a worthy response. In any case, I have some documents I need to attend to. Yo.
Jorkin.
Jorkin? Aimless, I appreciate the 33 months, homie. Almost 3 years, W. W. Jorkin. Any Jorkers in chat? Any Jorkers? Any Jorkers? She wanted to steal the documents regarding smuggling, so she killed Mr. Cochin. Yatagarasu's key was originally made to open the safe in the Balbalese Embassy's secretary's office, and whilst the blade looks like a simple knife at first glance, when viewed head-on, it's actually the same shape as the second keyhole in the safe. This key was stolen by the Yatagarasu 7 years ago, which suggests that this was made while Cadopia was still existed as a country.
Objection!
Yeah, shake your head, Miles. Pathetic. Agent Sheena, I regret to inform you, but there is a flaw in your logic. Oh? Even if you claim that she is the killer and the Yatagarasu, I'm certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Coach's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. Oh, she's sweating bullets? Nah, yeah, she kinda bad. By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked, it's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all. Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Cochin had the key on him.
Objection!
If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Need reason. All of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second compartment before returning the key. But the fact still remains that Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death.
Objection! Objection!
It should be 4, but I lost my other account, but whatever. Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. Well, thanks for the 4 years, Hobie. But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act. Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. Kay! What? Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her way behind bars. Kay, what the fuck? The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is part of a special 3-piece set which has design like no other. The evidence in testimony, it all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument. That is your definitive evidence? You see now that she is definitely the killer, right? No, Mr. Edgeworth, you've got to believe me. I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear. You came in here because you were chasing the suspicious person. That's right, I ran into this office only because I was chasing after that person. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I found something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... Who's there? This is... I came up to this room upon hearing the girl scream. And when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her. So the object Kay felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon. I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. But the suspicious person in the black coat who came into this room before me... You continue to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where'd they go? That... I don't know, but I know they came in here. Maybe out the window? That sounds like the desperate excuse of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth. She has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that they are with some solid evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't. Kay, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that. Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can. Don't worry, I can, and I will. Get her ass, Edgeworth. Get her ass, Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Does this mean that you already have the results back? You have confirmed that the shape of the bottly's knife blade matches the wound. Please don't confuse the efficiency of Interpol's forensics teams with your own.
Objection!
I won't if you don't underestimate our police force. We're so clear, I'd hardly say your logic is sound, which you will see in a bit. If you can prove me wrong, please, by all means, go ahead. That has been my intention all along. Now let us return to your testimony.
Hold it!
You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes? I was also on the search for the Yatagarasu. When I heard that the girl's screams coming from this room, I rushed over straight away. When I arrived, I saw that girl standing there motionless with a knife in her hands. But I already told you, I only came in here because I was also after the Yatagarasu. Oh my god. I get it. The suspicious person I saw came into this room. But when I entered, it was pitch dark. I felt something about my foot on the floor, so I turned on the lights and... You found out that it was the murder weapon at your feet. How many times do I have to tell you? Can't trust the words of a suspect. The only thing you'll accept is evidence, is it? That's the only acceptable way to counter an agent of Interpol on the scene of the crime. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have some kind of evidence that can prove me innocent? I think I do, because there's one piece of evidence I find to be a bit interesting. I think I need to carefully examine that piece of evidence again. Well, can I press everything first, Edgeworth?
Hold it!
I ask that you please refrain from speculation. It's a sound hypothesis derived from the evidence. There's no room for debate. Ah! Miles Edgeworth, know that an ungraceful loss will not be tolerated, my subordinate. Now rebut her hypothesis with factual logic. Otherwise, what was your investigation for? Yes, you are correct. Thank you. Helping a subordinate out with advice is the job of any good superior. She seems to be rather enjoying herself, but she is correct nonetheless. Agent Sheena, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
About the three-piece set, is there really no other like it? Let's ask Ambassador Palladino for more details, shall we? The knives are indeed special. They have the butterfly, the symbol of the Republic of Babel, engraved on them. And because there are only 3 of them in the world, they are very, very valuable. The national symbol, huh? Well, the knives are covered in the butterfly design. Along with the Alabashed set, our respective countries only have 3 knives each. I see. Are you satisfied now? If so, let's continue.
Hold it!
No, I believe there's still room for debate, and I'll thank you to not decide for me. I didn't decide anything for you. I'm merely looking at the reality the way it is.
Objection!
Objection! Are you sure you're not just viewing the facts through rose-colored glasses? I mean, they're not rose-colored, but I mean, it's close enough, I guess. Yo. Mr. Edgeworth, I think she's mad at you. Perhaps. Our definitions of reality are a tad different. Are the two of you done chatting? AJ Sheena's proof is the Babalese knife that Kay was allegedly holding. Yeah, so, how are you gonna prove that Kay didn't do it, sir? If AJ Sheena was to suspect Kay merely because Kay was the only one here, then I must show with evidence that Kay couldn't have committed the murder. God, but do you have such evidence, sir? Yes, there is one piece of evidence that seems very unnatural to me. I believe it is my duty to point that out to Agent Sheena. Save real quick. You look at the knife. So this is what took Mr. Coach's life. Some of his blood is still on the blade. Wow, I've been detective for 7 years already. I've seen a lot of weapons in my days. But knives that were used to kill are always the hardest for me to bear. Yes, unlike guns, this weapon is where you're likely to find the victim's blood on it. Yeah, just like how this one is particularly drenched in it, huh, sir? Despite that, it looks like the blood managed to miss the handle somehow. There's a lot of skill detailing on this handle. It would appear that the handle of this knife is removable. I guess so people could change them whenever they feel like it? Sounds like fun, sir. I don't think people will remove the handle just for fun, detective. Oh. So it's a removable handle. Just a picture.
Objection! Objection!
So the murder weapon was the knife with the butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. There is blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched, and it was in fact not the real murder weapon. It was it? The real murder weapon? This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? Whoa! As you can see, the Babalese knife has now been disassembled into two parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Kochin was killed with a butterfly-themed knife. I get so hyped when this song comes out. Whoa, whoa, that was hot. What happened? I looked away, dog. This should clear up any and all suspicions surrounding Kay. Your argument isn't airtight yet. How so? It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Hold it!
Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing? I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. You're far from normal, lady. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
Objection!
The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Kochin's killer. What's this mark on here? It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means? No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time and drink their sweet nectar. And so they do. Wow, the instant music change. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. Now to prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this. Hiya!
Take that!
You can't be serious. It appears that you made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right, the Kingdom of Alibas. In other words, the blade is from one of Alibas' ornamental knives. This part of the knife handle has Babal's national symbol of the butterfly on it. Therefore, it is undeniably Babalese's in origin. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Sheena? After the fire had broken out. Serious Harima, I appreciate the follow, homie. Thank you, man. W follow. This song is so good, bro. Especially arranged, bro. Hold on. I gotta do this every time. I love it. I appreciate the follow, though, homie. That's right. Kay entered the Baoulise embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabastian side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire, which means that Kay could not have transported an Alabastian object over here. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. I like her hairstyle like that. Do that more. Whoop. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What a great victory. Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me now is what will happen next. PP.
Objection!
Why are we saying PP? What is the meaning of this? An Alabastian knife here? Do you mean... How did this find its way to the Republic of Baba? It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over. You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run? Now that's the way a real great thief operates. Okay. Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth. For proving me innocent, I mean. You believed me the whole time, right? Tell me you did. Not really, but... Come on, you don't have to be shy about it. Uh-oh. Your argument is still not airtight. Would you care to elaborate? I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there is still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu. That again? How many times do I have to explain it to you? I am the real Yatagarasu. Oh God, Kay, please. I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're the real deal or a fake, doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Objection!
Preposterous. On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing? The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu, that in itself is the most elegant proof. Miss Sheena? Oh, she's pissed. Yes? I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I will walk it the best I can. It's not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Sheena. Let me share something with you, too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? What? Yo. Well, I guess we better get going. Going? To where? Yo, I love how this ambassador is just sitting behind Gumshoe. Bro has not moved a muscle this entire time. Like, what are you doing? To the kingdom of Alabast. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. To see where the Alabastian knife came from, we'll have to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit. Damn. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are somebody's subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. To be continued. To the other side. To the other side. Shilong Lang pushes back. Ah, here we go, Agent Lang. As long as I get his song, I'm jamming. Oh my God. Count off. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Shifu, 99 callouts, so all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir. Hey, you. Yeah, you're the second number 1 from my right. Sir. Yes, sir. Here. Birthday present for you. What? Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have, Shifu. You are more of a man than we'll ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Lang Shi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present is for you. It's for your younger brother's wife, younger brother. Your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Huh. Tell him I said hi. And happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir. Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. Oh my god, bro. Get off his meat, bruh. I should probably leave them to their alone time. Alright, meeting's over. Everyone, head for your posts. Dismissed. Sir. Yo, were you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Sheena and she's already filled me in. Sounds like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabastian embassy. What if I say no?
Objection!
Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he extended the same rights. Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Alabasta has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, didn't you know? Even among my elite men, about only half of them were admitted to the country. And you keep dancing over there, gorilla. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen, and we might spoil the soup if you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabasta, Miss Von Karma. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in the Alabasta are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you? We had an incident in Alabasta as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie, just let us in already. Oh, shit. Who said hold it? Who is that guy? Why is he old as the fuck? Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? Who's NPC number 37 down there? Not really, just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation. Wow, why is his nose like that? I hate that. Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It's all because I lack the strength to govern well. Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador. You weakling, Kirkus. Curse your frailty and inability to effect change in your country. What are you? I don't like old people. Punch him. Punch him right in that flat nose of his. The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. It is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. There, you see? Oh, no way. Who's holding it now? Oh, shit. Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Alabasta. What's that? My very own secretary has been murdered in the Babalese embassy. And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings completely unbeknownst to me. So I asked for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Baba someday. Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway. Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in. Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Baba murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Baba. Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. Yes, sir. Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. Rasp. Not Gumshoe rasping, too. Yeah. Come on, Gumshoe. We gotta be a little bit more mature than that. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? So I wanted to ask for a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is? Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Francisca Von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it. You're the whip lady. You may address me as Miss Von Karma. Miss Von Karma, I'll leave the investigation of Alabast in your hands. Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yatagarasu. So that's what it means, Rasp. Yeah, Rasp is like, yeah, like doing the thing with your tongue. Perhaps I should ask Francisca a bit more about them before I head into Alabast. And I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Paolino for all that he's done for me. Alright, I gotta piss real quick. And I gotta grab another water. So, like a raspberry. Yeah. Alright. Hold on, let me do that real quick. Go to the bathroom, grab a drink, and I'll come back and we'll do this for a little bit longer. And the state of play is in like 40 minutes. So we'll probably switch over in like 30. But, alright, I'll be right back, fellas. Give me a second. What the fuck? My fault, I'm back. You ever had that one, like when a piss turns into a shit? Yeah. Yeah, that happened. Ow! Blanket's getting stuck on the chair. Okay, we're good. I'm eating, motherfucker. My fault. It was one of them piss shits. I'm done talking about it. All right. Yeah, 30 minutes. I'm not expecting nothing. You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There's no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. Better wrap it up quick. You act like I can't pause the game. It's a point-and-click adventure. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following. You mean the Bobbleese ink? Why are there restrictions on the export of Bobbleese ink to begin with? That's classified Interpol info.
Hold it!
Francisca, as your subordinate, I am a part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was well informed as you? Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhangfa. I knew there was counterfeit going on. Counterfeit bills. Yes, as you may have deduced, the counterfeits are being made with Babal's special Bobbleese ink. Oh, it's Japanese, no. Well, this is different foreign countries. And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Bobbleese ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Bobble. That's where this document comes into play, correct? Correct. Mr. Kochi was smuggling large amounts of Bobbleese ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. There it is. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. You're a joke. I'm sorry, Gorilla. I didn't mean that. Yes, I did. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess. You still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink. Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Bobbleese embassy, we're looking into the Alabastian embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them. Counterfeit bills made with Bobbleese ink. They are in circulation in Zhangfa. It's hard to tell they're fake. Well, that's what counterfeit is supposed to be. It's hard to... Yeah. Okay, I'm glad you were not hurt, but please refrain from such recklessness, alright? If you had to run into the Yatagarasi, you could have been killed. Sorry to make you worry like that. I'll be more careful from now on. Good girl. It's good to conduct some self-reflection every once in a while. It's funny, you know. When I talk with you, Mr. Edgeworth, it's like I'm talking with my father. Oh, that's sweet. Is that so? Do I really seem that old to her? I don't think that's what she meant, Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, I'm counting on you to keep Case safe. Yes, sir. You just leave everything to me, sir. And don't worry, I'll take good care of Gummy for you. We'll go investigate into the Bobble side of things together. Right. Right, Kay? That's right, Gummy. All they're missing is the last stooge. Where's Larry when you need him? I'm not saying that again, you freak. Ambassador Palladino, I am in your debt. No, it's nothing. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. $500. I will, Ambassador, on my honor. Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. Yo, bro, get these fuck-ass coupons out of my face. No, that's quite all right. Oh, well. How about this, then? Oh. What exactly is it? It's a fountain pen ink. Known as Babbly's ink. It's made exclusively in Babble. So this is Babbly's ink. We make it from Wit Crystal Oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this. And you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me. The ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I gladly accept your gracious gift. Limited export because of its use in counterfeiting. This guy a car salesman? He's the ambassador of one of the countries, but he is a little sus. Great, wonderful. I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. I don't like what he's doing with his hands. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Well, shall we get going? Oh my god, who's holding it now? What's wrong, Kay? I didn't get permission to enter Alabast, so we're going to go gather whatever info we can over on the Babbly side, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you two. Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out clues in Alabast. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush over straight away, no matter where you are. I'll let you know when the time comes. He's definitely from the 80s. Definitely seemed like an 80s guy. Alabastian Embassy Ambassador's Office. Is that Master Mask? Oh, he's back. Damn! What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? Oh, damn. It is that. Oh my god, it was Larry. I was right. I was right. Edgy. Oh, thank heavens you're here. I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship. I fucking called it. I called it. I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship. The raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared, swoosh. And though I am the Steel Samurai, my sword, I'm so confused. I don't know why anything beats anymore. Lies? You go back. Go back when we first saw the Samurai Gorilla. I literally said, I bet it's Larry. But then I kind of retracted it because the thing said Mr. Edgeworth, but I still said it was Larry. Who is this fruitcake? All right. I don't remember that canon. Shut up, Gorilla. I am Larry of the old house. I'm Larry of the House of Butts. Married man of Neo-Old Tokyo, milady. Now remember, this person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yes, frighteningly enough, he is. Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind, and you act like it's no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? So we're just not going to talk about mask to mask on the floor over there? The suspect kind. I accidentally became a suspect in a murder. I see. That is quite the bind. Now that we're in the least... not that we're in the least bit surprised. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. Good old Larry Butts, man. When something smells, it's usually the butts. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school. And for as long as I've known him, he's been the world's largest source of trouble with the capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one. That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry, it was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph. Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece. What's going on? Why are you beet red? Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Oh, sorry, am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? Hi. So this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what, you ask? The murder of a man who snuck into this embassy. Mask Damask 2. Oh my god, there's a 2. Mask Damask 2. Only Larry can get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. The second, yeah, I know. But still, there's a second Mask Damask. He looks chubbier than the first one. Shifu, we've identified the victim. Good work. I'll take the report now. Angeline, would you mind if I take a peek at it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek. But Agent Lang... Bad! Oh my god, he's back. Agent Lang, will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Ah, yes, of course. You let the detective see the file. You're Detective Bad. You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, Detective. You weren't expecting me? Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. I've even pressured the Interpol into keeping me in the loop in case a card was ever found. What incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's M.O. very well. And his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. About the murder of Damask II, would you be willing to fill me in on the few of the details? When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty. Put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos. Damask II, he broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suspect he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai? He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he is completely harmless. Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here at the Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed up. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests who had been called to sit in them were empty. A no-show? Who was it that failed to take their seat? The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was begin, each member of the entire samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at the time. And where was he? He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney. Larry, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing on the roof? Jesus! That chimney leads directly into this room. Larry Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? Why are you on the fucking roof, my guy? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Holy shit, Larry. Can't have nothing. There was a grandfather clock just like this one earlier in the Babalese embassy. You know, symmetry is a fine thing, but their interior design really suffers for it. Really? I think this clock actually fixed the decor of this room quite well. I suppose the wood does suit the all-natural atmosphere of this room. Its design and the material it's made of strikes a good balance with the plants. Hey, you two! Now's not the time to be talking about interior decorating, you know. Hurry up and save me. Be quiet. Ah. This is all part of my elite investigation. All you need to do is be quiet and watch. Actually, I do believe Larry has a point for once. There are decorative plants here as well. This room is overflowing with nature. Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that those people truly love nature. It's coming from a man who loves show featuring costume actors. She just had to go there again, didn't she? This plant looks like the ambassador. There are some weapons on display on this wall. A crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. They must be the counterparts to the Bobolese knives, which means that the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Cochin. All rest on him, inspecting every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I can deduce. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are counterparts to the Bobolese knives. The blades of these knives should match the blade of the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if these two pieces, the blade and the handle, fit each other. It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. And this means that an Albastian knife did find its way into Bobble. But how? Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. Alright, Francisca. What is that plant supposed to be? Francisca, can't you think that's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Miles Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month. You are deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. I can spot absolutely no difference between this Primido statue and Bobble's. The statue's face looks a bit like that costumed hero you like so very much. I don't even wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least I don't suppose so. It's the Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear. Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny just like my heart. It comes at you like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live like bam. You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced that this spear is up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off in the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine. Did I say anything about wanting one? Maybe you could shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence. I'll point something out about this spear. Do I have a picture of the Steel Samurai? Oh.
Eureka!
Larry, about this spear. Oh, are you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me, or is the spear a bit bent? Whoa, no way! It's exactly as it should be, yo! Why'd you say yo? I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. What do you have to say to that? I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning it around and around. And bam, hit the wall. You unbelievable. This is an embassy. And I've always been like that. Ever since I was a kid. How the hell did you get the Steel Samurai role is the real question. One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. Just a useless, hot-blooded man. Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, so it was some field trip and I began to shadow fight with myself. Not that. I meant what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall. Oh, that. It's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not what I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. What? Where'd that come from? You keep calling it the samurai spear. That's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You can hit it against practically anything and it would bend. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your I just think that part of your personality is cute. I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth. That's not friendship, it's utter humiliation. Weapon that's used on stage. Larry hit it against a wall and it bent. It's hollow. Okay. I think that's all of that. Let me examine the rest of the... I won't talk to anybody else, but let me examine the rest of the room and then I'll flip over. The counterpart of the Balbanese butterfly is the Albastian flower. The butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things. Can we interpret this to mean that the Alabast provides honey to Bobble? Francisca, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment? Very well then, let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. And butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. Either one of them were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Ms. Von Karma? Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation. Francisco, why can't you just admit I had something there? She doesn't want to lose to you, bro. The person shaking hands with the Steel Samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. He was taken just before the murder. The Steel Samurai must be very popular, and even using the National Treasure as a backdrop. I just don't understand what exactly is so great about Top Knot there. Clearly there's a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, are young children the target audience of this show of costumed actors? Miles is a child at heart. Leave him alone. It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yes, I can't see that I see anything unusual about it. Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers are as lovely as these must have equally as lovely names. Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that are rare. Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. It was named by a priest in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. As they say, you learn something new every day. Okay. For some reason, that is evidence. This must be the Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of something important work. Sapling growth log. Finally sprouted today. Funny, doesn't look like important work to me. Alright. What else? There. Was the exact same statue sitting in that Bobbly's office we examined. It's the Primitive statue. It was the national treasure of the Principality of Codopia. There's only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Alabast and Baba claim to have the real thing. An incredibly childish fight to have. Both countries claim to own the real one, national treasure. Only Ambassador and Secretariats can touch. Can deduce? There's almost the exact same wall mount for the knives on the Balbalese side. Can't see any other details from this distance. The Primitive statue. There's one of these on the Balbalese side as well. It's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was the national treasure of Codopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Alabast and Baba claim to have the real thing and won't budge from their claim. Okay, well, I already read that. Alright. Anything else? The counterpart to the Bobbly's butterfly is the Alabastian flower. The butterfly and the flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that Alibas provides honey to Bob? Okay. We already heard this too. Bam, 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 bam. Alright. So we gotta do something on here, I guess.
Eureka!
There's clearly a contradiction here. Yes, I believe you're right. Clearly, it's right there in your logic. Yeah! Apparently, I was mistaken. That sure looks like fun, Edgy. Oh, it's not. Now, let's not forget whose sake I am for whose sake I am suffering. I hope you're considering that, asshole. All right. Oh, one of the things is missing. There's a striking flower ornament on the handle of this knife. Compared to the Bobbly's knife handle, this larger one gives Alabast more presence. The handle of this knife was made to be removable. The killer tried to make this look like a Bobbly's knife by switching the two handles, which makes there must be some reason behind that action. There's quite a bit of Mr. Coach's blood on this blade. Thanks to being a prosecutor, I guess I have become accustomed to seeing blood. That's not it. There's no, like, jacket up here. I gotta do something from there. Well, I got one more try and then I'm gonna swap over. Maybe it's these things? One's missing. I'm gonna guess it's because of the fire, though. Huh. Alright. We will come back to this after the state of play. I think they said it's like a 40-minute state of play, so it's not too long. I'm gonna leave the game open, but I'm just gonna turn down the music. Turn down the music and leave it paused. All right. Let me open this real quick. Let's see if it's gonna be on YouTube. Maybe easier. All right. Wow, that is loud. PlayStation, you fucks. Oh. Try to throw back on my camera. Do I just stay in Ace Attorney? Yeah, I'm just gonna stay in the Ace Attorney category. It don't matter. Oh my god, it's the state of play. I can't wait to be disappointed. Again. It's fucking cold. It's hot. Not lying. Less than 2 minutes. Count 'em, 2 minutes. Motherfucker would be like Conquer 2. Yeah, I. How much you want to bet they apologize for Conquer? That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. I know they wouldn't. That'd be. You just come out and just straight apologize, bro. Nah, because you know what's crazy? Because I think the last State of Play, didn't they have like that 10-minute fucking like movie trailer for Conquer? That was so funny. By the way, is the volume okay on this? I'm not holding my breath, but I'll take anything. 2, 1, yeah! Half of it's probably gonna be about the PS5 Pro, so. Oh my god, the PS. I'd only get Astrobot for Kiryu and Joker. That's it. But I'm not spending $50. Yeah, this piece for $60 is crazy. Stellar Blade.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicolas Doucet, the studio head at Team Asobi. We couldn't be happier with the reception to
Hi, Nicolas
Astrobot and to
Douche.
see how much joy Astro is bringing to homes all around the world. On behalf of Team Asobi, thank you so much. Now, we still have a few surprises up our sleeves. Today's trailer was a sneak peek at a DLC we'll release later this year at no additional cost. We'll have more to share soon. But for now, let's enjoy the State of Play.
Listen to me, burnt one. If you're intending to walk the midnight walk, you better be sure to keep your spark
Shit kinda looks like
safe
Sue,
and
bro.
burning.
While I was in the black, I had a dream. There was a monster in the woods.
And on you go, like a moth into the burning light.
Of course, it's a fucking VR game. Holy fuck. Yeah, stop this fucking VR shit, bro.
Thank you.
Who took the sun away? Little soul, you charming little wanderer, where are you off to now?
And so it was that the burnt one and a small flame took a wander down the midnight walk.
Oh, it's also for PlayStation VR. Great start.
I don't remember when it happened, but I remember how I felt. Father told us to hide when they came to our house.
Hold on a sec.
They took him away.
Never
Mother
mind.
said I couldn't play outside
This is
anymore.
Plague.
Everyone had fled. She said the country
Kinda looks
was
like Plague.
sick, but we would be okay. Mother always said monsters didn't exist. I thought they lived under my bed. We were both wrong. They live inside our heads.
It's like another Souls-like, bro. Stop with the Souls-like, dog. I'm so tired of the Souls-like, bro. Hell is us. Go nuts. I am not playing another fucking Souls-like, dog. Ugh, I don't want Souls games. I just want an adventure game.
is a tale of rules rewritten.
Now this
by
is
nuclear fire.
PSVR. Great.
Oh, hey, Serda!
Have you seen Yana? Something happened. She's in no state to be wandering out in the metro alone. I need to go after her.
I'm gonna drop kick someone.
Bodies arranged in some sort of ritual. Please, just let Yana be all right. What is that? I keep hearing other voices on the radio.
You said there were people there.
Did you not hear any of that?
Yana, is that you?
I'm seeing things. Hearing things. I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Sometimes we need to become the thing we fear. To prevent something worse.
Sick.
So, how did it feel to learn the truth about the night sky tragedy? Long ago, you humans slaughtered each other until the whole world lay in ruins.
Give me a game like this, bro. I can fuck.
And yet, you have been granted another chance in Auroria. It must be the will of your beloved mother goddess. However, I still have no trust in your kind.
more. This looks more Wukong.
Prove yourself. If you survive this trial, perhaps you might become one of us.
Archage. Or Archage. That looks... That's the one I've been most interested in that. Oh my god, Power World. Bro, y'all getting sued. Was that the failed MMO? Is it? People even still play Power World anymore? I had fun with it for the time being. When there was nothing to play. Oh, it's just on PS5. I forgot it wasn't on
Thanks to
PS5.
Pocket Pair for that new look at Pal World, an incredible open-world survival game that's launching today on the PlayStation 5 console. We have a few more games with breaking news today, starting with the return of two beloved RPGs from the original PlayStation.
Your dreams, magical thoughts.
I have no clue what that is.
All things are real unless you dream they're not. In your dreams, love is the plot, carried on wings of hope.
Lunar Remastered Collection brings together Lunar the Silver Star Story Complete and Lunar 2 Eternal Blue Complete with updated visuals, widescreen mode, and more.
I don't know what this is, Bendy.
Instantly we see it, the time to grow and be it, when everything is pinned
I got no clue.
Lunar Remastered Collection comes to PS5 and PS4 in spring 2025. Two updates on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. First, the Radical Reptiles DLC, which adds Mondo Gecko and Mona Lisa as playable characters. And for no extra cost,
Dom is jumping
a
for
remixed
joy.
in-game soundtrack featuring some amazing guest composers.
Dom is jumping
Both of
for
these
joy.
updates arrive later today.
Today? Oh yeah, he's on that shit. Shadow!
Huh? I've taken on another form?
Oh, it's Keanu's Shadow.
And yes, you heard right.
Oh.
Keanu Reeves is joining Sonic X Shadow Generations as part of the upcoming Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie
shit.
pack. This update is inspired by scenes from the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie and arrives December 12th. The Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie pack is included in the Digital Deluxe Edition, which lets you play the game 3 days ahead of its October 25th release date.
Cool. Need to hear Keanu.
Hello, State of Play. I am Sakaguchi, producer of Fantasy and Neo Dimension. 手作りのジオラマを使ったファンタジアンネオディメンジョン150も作りました。そしてランダムエンカウントを貯めていっぺんに戦ったり、スキルの起動を操作したりと単式バトルにも新要素を盛り込んでいます。音楽はファイナルファンタジーシリーズで共に歩んできた上松さんです。プレイステーション5にて2024年12月5日発売、どうか皆さんにプレイしていただけたらと、願っています。
We're just over a month away from the release of Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Let's check in with BioWare and Electronic Arts for an extended look at a climactic battle.
What game?
We've gotten word from the Wardens.
Have they found Gillenane?
Not yet, but they found something else
Spoilers!
worth killing. One of her blighted dragons.
Damn, why is she...
Rook,
why is she
you
built
made it.
like that?
Good.
Wouldn't miss it. We have unfinished business with that dragon.
We've tracked it to a ruined tower nearby.
That lair is a death trap. We need to lure her out to have any chance. So we challenge her, draw the dragon out into the open, then attack. Just you and me now.
Everyone, get ready!
Wardens! Ready ballistas!
Fire!
Wait for it.
Come on. Come on.
Come on, you bastard.
Hit the wings! Force her to land!
Second detachment! Flank on the walls! Let's go!
Crazy looking menu. It's like an ad about a phone game. Yeah. Definitely a video game. Dragon dose.
Press the attack! Bring that first one down!
Damn! Damn!
Gillenane.
Consume their flesh! Shatter their bones! Your battle is already lost.
Ew. Whoa. Pretty cool, right?
This isn't the Bureau's first time in Bright Falls. The FBC's research department set up a facility. The Lake House. If I had any clue what was waiting for us in there, I would have just kept on driving.
Just Silent Hill-esque, Kasu. I don't know who made Silent Hill. I'm confident my phone could run it. My phone could definitely run it. Oh, I get Alan Wake DLC. Dubs. 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 There you go.
Give up the firearm!
Ah! Hard, non-stop. God in heaven. It's been like 3 or 4 VR games already, man. Hitman, yeah, because that's what we need. We need a Hitman VR game, bro, to feel like a real Hitman. Let's teach people how to be a real Hitman.
Few know the truth. I stood with Cain and my brethren until I had the honor of surpassing my lord. For my transgression, I earned a new kind of reward. Agony.
The fate of this world was preordained in an instant.
A remaster of a game. I don't know what game, but it's a remaster. I was gonna say, is that what it is? Skylander? Well, no, I know this isn't Skylander, but that's what kind of what it reminded me of at first. I'm like, is this like some... I couldn't remember the name. Legacy of Kain. You play this, Stanley? Is this hype, Stanley? Are you hyped?
The future has always been written.
Don't fight it, Raziel.
Baby.
Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Remastered
We'll give it a half.
Celebrating the 25th anniversary of the first game's release.
You sure we can't just do the same?
Games from the original PlayStation era also inspired Fear the Spotlight from Blumhouse Games. It brings atmospheric polygonal scares to PS5
Oh, it's
and
just a
PS4
remaster,
on
it's not a
October
remake.
22nd.
Just go home, Viv. I'm happy here. So happy.
At last, we've returned to our ancestral land, Agasba.
Build villages and nurture vast ecosystems in Towers of Agasba. This colorful world includes unique creatures, a peculiar cast of characters, and also allows you to invite other players to visit your island. Towers of Agasba launches into early access this November.
I know, baby.
Up next, Epic
I
Games
wasn't
brings
surprised.
a split-screen mode to LEGO Fortnite this October. This feature enables friends and family
Lego
to
Fortnite was
explore
still
the
a
world
thing.
and build villages together while playing on the same PS5 or PS4. And in other Fortnite news, the new Fortnite Limited Edition DualSense wireless controller arrives later this year, with
You ain't been
pre-orders
copping?
starting October 3rd.
You been copping?
Visit PlayStation blog for more details. Next, it's 1 versus 1,000 in Dynasty Warriors Origins, and Koei Tecmo Games is ready to share the release date. Let's take a look.
Okay.
Guardian of Peace, you have crossed paths with men who may one day bring about
I'll
order.
take Dynasty Warriors.
Until then,
Have you ever played a Dynasty
you must
Warriors game?
adapt
No.
to the chaos and find a way to survive.
I like
So
these type of
choose your
games.
path wisely. Go forth and learn what it means to be a hero.
claim to strive for justice, but have no way to achieve it. Tearing down the system without providing an alternative is mere wanton destruction.
I mean, the combat looks fun.
The die has been cast. All that remains is to see this through.
6 out of 10. Like I said, I've never played a Dynasty game in my life, but I mean, I'll take it. Hey, January. Ain't gotta wait so long.
I was still hoping that I imagined the whole thing. It's burned into my mind.
Oh! 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 Wilds!
So,
Finally,
Captain,
something good.
What's your team been getting up to?
Story trailer,
special
probably guess.
assignments to some of the other units from the expedition, mine included.
This forest is amazing.
I'll take story trailer, I guess.
My fur isn't built for this kind of weather. That's causing the water currents to surge too.
I don't think we have a release date. That'd be cool. For a release date.
This is
What the fuck is that thing?
We're intruders.
What the fuck is that thing? Sue? Sue probably fucking knows. That thing looks crazy. Oh, it's new? God, I need this. I need Monster Hunter, Doug. Fuck you mean shaking my head, bro? How was I supposed to know? Shaking your head, Gorilla.
Ours. You respect.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hate fighting it.
Why don't they just put the meat down?
Damn!
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Come on, give me a release date.
That's it. The White Wraith. It's real.
Is that what we're after?
Guess that's
The
the
White
flagship
Wraith.
monster. Better than World's Handler? They probably will
Someone's
be.
in trouble.
It seems we must do a more thorough investigation.
What is that thing? An extinct species.
You're a hunter. You've got a weapon, and you do nothing? Give it to me, and I'll...
Bro has a chain. Come on, give me a release date. Give me a release date. Give me a release date. Release, 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 release. Come on, come on. Oh, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I hate, bro. There's no fucking way. Oh my God. I hate. That's the same day as fucking Yakuza Pirates, dog. Oh my God, I hate everything. Ah.
皆さんこんにちは。モンスターハンターワイルズプロデューサーの津本です。本作の発売日が2025年2月28日世界同日発売に決定いたしました。本日より順次予約を開始しますので、ぜひご予約いただければと思います。プレイステーションストアでご予約いただいた方限定の特典として、プレイステーション5でご覧いただけるデジタルミニアートブックをご用意します。9月26日の23時からは TGS2024 カプコンオンラインプログラムを放送いたします。それでは引き続きモンスターハンターワイルズの情報にご注目ください。またお会いしましょう。
Monster Hunter Wilds ain't going nowhere, but I'd rather play Pirate Yakuza.
Oh, look at those chompers! Okay, trail spots aren't cheap, so let's get started. A hunter with a mysterious past and her very heroic friends are all that stands in the way of an unspeakable evil.
Yeah, Pirate Yakuza, yeah, but I'm more than likely. I don't care if I get spoiled on Wilds. What the hell can I get spoiled on Wilds for? I'm not trying to get spoiled on Pirate Yakuza, Doug.
Blue roller thing. That's snazzy costumes, like the Shadow Stalwart outfit. And this, I don't know what that is.
My Twitter timeline's all Yakuza, bro.
Or why they're climbing in that cannon. But look how much fun they're having. Come and join the party in Mother's Heart. Phew, got it all in.
No, you didn't.
Oh, I forgot to mention the pre-order.
Hi everyone, I'm Kristen Zatani. We are so excited for everyone to get their hands on LEGO Horizon Adventures when it launches on November 14th. And Aloy has more good news on the horizon.
They announced this a while ago. Wait! Is this Forbidden West DLC?
Aloy's original adventure, Horizon Zero Dawn, is being remastered for PS5 and PC by Guerrilla and Nixes.
What do you mean it's getting remastered, bro?
Includes more than 10 hours of re-recorded conversation mocap and countless graphical improvements that bring the game to the same visual fidelity as Horizon Forbidden West.
Bro, this game doesn't need a remaster. Shit came out in 2017, dog. It doesn't need a remaster.
This new version of Horizon Zero Dawn will arrive October 31st. And anyone who owns the original PS4 version of the game will be able to upgrade to the new PS5 version for $9.99.
Wow, not even for free. What a bunch of
Visit
dicks.
PlayStation Blog for more details and watch the full trailer to see all the enhancements to Aloy's epic quest.
No, don't give us like information for the third
New content
game.
is on the way to the action-packed world of Stellar Blade.
Don't give us information
a new
for the
photo
third
mode
game,
lets
but
players
no,
set
just
up the perfect picture
no. We need a
with your
remaster
choice
for the
of
first game.
poses,
Doug.
expressions, and filters.
Yeah.
And Stellar Blade's original soundtrack, featuring over 180 songs from the game, is available on select streaming services starting today.
Picture mode. I mean, you know what people are gonna use picture mode for, Doug.
But that's not all.
DLC. Oh my god! Of course, yeah. Add the character with the most ass.
Sci-fi worlds collide in the Stellar Blade and Nier Automata collaboration, coming to Stellar Blade later this year.
Oh, I mean, if an actual collab, sure. Bro, 2B
Now let's
is
talk
everywhere.
about what's ahead for PlayStation Plus. First, your monthly games for October are WWE 2K24, Dead Space, and Doki Doki Literature
in
Club
my
Plus.
soul.
These will be available to all PlayStation Plus members starting October 1st.
I don't have PlayStation
Meanwhile,
Plus
our
anymore.
library of PlayStation classics continues to grow, with 2 more fan favorites from the original PlayStation arriving later this year: Blood Omen: Legacy of Kain and Capcom's Dino Crisis. Naughty Dog fans know September 26th is The Last of Us Day, and we're celebrating by adding the critically acclaimed PS5 hit The Last of Us Part 1 to the PlayStation Plus game catalog this Thursday.
Of course, you gotta throw Last of Us somewhere in here. Something, Cody Rhodes. Bandy, did you see Uso yesterday? Oh my god, Bandy. I keep watching the clip. Day 1-ish Uso. Ooh, yay, new controllers. I can't wait to spend $80 on a new controller just for it to catch drift in 2 weeks. Purple. I have purple. This is purple. The light doesn't do it justice, but this is purple. Oh, is this the retro shit? It's the retro shit, I think. No, never mind. It's not the purple. Yeah, oh, it's for the pro. Chroma Alright, bro. Chroma collection. Okay, man.
Hi everyone, I'm Mark Cerny.
Hi, Mark.
We recently revealed the newest addition to the PlayStation 5 family, PS5 Pro, alongside several games showcasing the superior frame rates and improved graphics that the new console makes possible. With PS5 Pro, developers have access to 3 key improvements: an upgraded GPU, advanced ray tracing, and AI-driven upscaling that combine to bring developers closer to realizing their unique vision. We're excited for players to get their hands on PlayStation 5 Pro when it launches this November. But in the meantime, here's a look at some of the games that are being enhanced for the new console, including a few titles that we're revealing for the very first time today.
Better be something good.
This is the time of our lives.
Yeah, I can't wait to spend an arm and a leg on a fucking PS5 Pro. Which I'm not doing. Oh my fucking god. Hogwarts, Stellar Blade, Dragon's Dogma. What happened to the ones that haven't been shown off yet? There you go. Come on, be something good. This is like the last trailer. Ghost! Ghost 2! I'm calling it Ghost 2. Oh my god, it might be Ghost 2.
We are beyond the edge of Japan.
Ghost 2! Ghost 2! If it was Ghost Remastered, I would elbow. I would elbow a motherfucker though. Oh wait, maybe it's not. I don't know.
But you are hunting. And now,
is it Ghost?
Every Ronin here
is it Ghost?
Is after you.
Is it?
Still think you're the hunter?
Is that what it is? Rise of the Ronin? They knew what they were doing with that fucking trailer, bro. Sucker Punch, though. I mean, it looks like Ghost. Is it just a spin-off game? No, I know Sucker Punch may go. I'm just wondering if it's a spin-off game. Ghost of Yotei. Oh. Interesting. But she didn't really talk, so I don't. So it is like a spin-off. Okay. I gotta see more of it. I gotta see more. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. God, I knew this shit was gonna be fucking worthless.
PlayStation.
Wow, bro, I wasted 40 minutes of my life for that. Why is Hogwarts Legacy down here, bro? I know, I want a Jin, bro. I don't want some goddamn Silent Pro tag, dog. Hog. Wow, that was pretty dog shit. Shocker. Man, like, fucking stupid. Yeah, everybody's yelling, bro. Like, there was no big, I don't know, bro. There was no big fucking announcements, bro, besides Ghost of Yokai or Yote. I mean, I don't know, bro. We don't even know if it's like technically the second entry or like just like a spin-off, kind of like Yakuza's doing Gaiden. The only good thing we got out of that was Wild's got a release date. And of course, it's on the same day as Pirate Yakuza, bro. Fuck me. Yeah, Sony L, of course. Xbox still had the best. Xbox still has had the best the little showcase so far, for sure. Now it's kind of try to compete with GTA. What, Wilds or? Play both at the same time. I mean, I'll probably swap. I'll probably do off and on. But damn, that sucks, bro. Out of any time, out of any fucking time, bro. Why February 28th? Oh, Ghost. I mean, like I said, I don't know if it's like a guiding game where it's like a smaller Ghost of Tsushima or something, or it's like just like a straight spin-off, or it's like technically like the Ghost 2, but I don't think it's technically Ghost 2. I don't know, man. Can't really get hyped for it when you barely know anything about it. So it's like, yeah. It just kind of looks like Ghost but female. So, yeah. And she didn't say nothing, bro. No way they make a Ghost game with a silent protagonist, bro. All right. Well, how would I feel about the state of play? 2 thumbs down. The only thing that came out of that was Wild's release date. And I'm not even happy about that. I knew that shit was gonna be butt. I knew that shit was gonna be butt, bro. Alright. Back to it. I didn't know what I expected, bro. Just something. Yeah, Horizon Remaster, because that's what Horizon needs, right? It's a remaster. That's yeah, right. Like, oh my god, bro. Give me a break. That game looks perfectly fine. It does not need a remaster. Holy shit. Yeah, I guess, but like, bro, I'm so sick of seeing 2B everywhere, dog. I like 2B as a character, bro, but I'm so sick of seeing her everywhere, dog. And you know why they did that, bro? Just a full face of ass. So it's ugh. God. Yeah, so now you can have photo mode with 2B. Jeff Keel usually does like the, oh, how would you rate the state of play? I'm putting D, Doug. Hold on. D for dick. Fucking named. Somebody said woke of Tsushima. Like I said, it's literally just it's just fucking Ghost with a female. Why you know like ass? I mean ass is nice, bro, but like, god damn. Wow, motherfucker's saying B, huh? Motherfuckers are really hyped for Ghost of Yotei, huh? I don't know, bro. I can't get hyped about something I barely know nothing about. Like, we don't even know if it's a sequel or a spin-off. I mean, I know it's technically a spin-off, but it looks the same as Ghost. I don't know, bro. Maybe I'm just being too harsh. Maybe it's a me thing. Yeah. Yeah, the soundtrack for Stellar Blade looks cool. I eventually want to play Stellar Blade. I don't know when, but eventually I'll get to it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not excited. I'm not excited. I gotta see more about Ghost. I need to see like gameplay and other shit. Cause it literally just looked like Ghost. Yeah, you rode on a horse across a field. Okay. I don't think Yotei's gonna have a silent pro tag. I just weird decision to not have her speak then. I don't know. I don't know if you're trying to be like whimsical, but I don't know. Weird decision to not have her speak during the trailer. No, they definitely do. I mean, don't get me wrong, that'd be big grunts and shit, but no, they wouldn't throw out a trailer if they didn't have a VA for it. It's just a trailer? No, I know, but like, even still, the way they hyped it up, it's like, oh my god, it'll be the next Ghost of Tsushima. I would like to at least hear her talk. Get it, Julius? You hate women. Alright, bro. It's not what I said. Want to see
your whole life for this. And you have one battle.
I just want to see if Jin talked in the first trailer too. If not, maybe it's just the way they do it.
I know your language.
Okay, he didn't talk. Okay, fine. I back out. I digress. It's not because it's a woman, bro. That's not pointing and laughing, gorilla, you bum. Alright, back to it. Back. Doesn't like ass and hates pro tag. Alright, bro. That's not what I said. I'm just done with seeing 2B everywhere, bro. That's all he said. Alright. What the fuck was going on here? Oh yeah, Larry Butts, Doug. So this is the victim, Damask II. What is with this gaudy outfit? You don't know about Mask Damask? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. Why is Yakuza going to Hawaii? They've been to Hawaii already. So this thief is separate from the Yatagarasu? I thought they were for a while, because their MO and targets were different. Damask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Put on the 2B cosplay. I'm good, bro. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about the mask. That's alright. I'd probably hear the tales of this failure anyways. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? This is a fat Damask, bro. What is he holding? Looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. But it appears that the directions on how to reach this room are written on it by hand. 5th floor ambassador's office, Prima Du statue, Alibast. There's something real on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the Prima Du statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is this person that requested the theft of the Prima Du statue? Who likes men with tiny asses? Yeah, you're all our band, bro. 5 gifted subs for everyone or everyone's banned. There's not a single shred of fashion sense in Damask's costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. You two don't know? You can buy this costume almost anywhere now. Being sold? Since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out Damask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be. Can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolish. You got your point about 3 foolishes back, Franciscan. Can't ban me. You love me. I'll ban you right now, baby. Yeah, get his ass, Joel. Get his ass. Get his ass. I thought Damask had quite the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name. A phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashi No. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Damask II. The cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. It seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. I can ban anyone. It's my fucking chat, bro. The fuck? So this is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What'd you expect? It's Steel Samurai Daddy's second weapon. I can only call it its secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spirit that he turns into a real fight. You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of this sword is the Steel Samurai. Or in other words, Larry. Probably ask him about it. As detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. Alright. Bing, 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 bing. I suppose this was wrapping cloth that Damas II used to carry his stolen goods. But there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was out to steal. Alright. Liar and a fraud. Who? Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. Hey, how about that? I got a few things I'm gonna ask you too. What is it? It's like, both you and him. How is it that two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? Why can't we just say Phoenix, dog? Like, are we allergic to saying the name Phoenix? And Larry Francisca is 17. Hold your fucking horses, dog. Larry, how old are you? Larry, calm down. You sign him? I don't know what the fuck Bendy's talking about. I'm not cheating on no one, bro. Fuck. You're a phony, a big fat phony. I think the only phony in here is you, Gorilla. I have to give you a people's elbow real quick to straighten you out, bro. And Francie, what about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? The one where you said you would model for my next book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. Yow! I made no such promise. Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. It's not that stupid. He said cute or hot girl. It's fair. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. What's up with y'all, man? Is it that time of the night, bro? What's going on? As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Larice Donham now? It's Donham, Larice Donham. Get that straight in your head, Edgy. Yow! Now remember, you're that rude, pale imitation of a real artist. No, you've got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Larice business. Already? Besides, when Banjolina left me and my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. I figured I could through this Steel Samurai outfit. Your inane blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it. I knew you'd know what I meant, Edgy. Theater is cold. It's cold in here. Not really. Not so much as I understood. But a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too. Nonsense. I don't believe you had the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. For past experiences has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event. Edgy, how can you be so mean-stabbing me with your words like that? Fortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. No Magatama for you, Edgeworth. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Just stop Francie from whipping me from behind. So I guess you know what I did, right? Right, Edgy? Surprised no one murdered him yet. Yeah, I mean, Larry's made it so far. He was in the Spirits of Justice special case, so he's made it somehow. I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you won't tell me exactly what you did, Larry. Nope, not yet, Edgy. I'll take more than that. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. Ow, a lot more. Confess now. Okay, well, I was up on the roof. I want exactly where you're up there. Well, you know, that wintry costume in the legendary hero. Legendary hero? Santa Claus. Oh my god, bro, I can't. Yo, Larry. I'm surprised we all haven't just jumped him. Why don't we just jump him? Santa Claus. I want to do that thing he does, so I climbed up one of the chimneys. When I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. And? Well, I couldn't get down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up.
Objection!
Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Whoa, whoa! I'm sorry, fellas. Edgeworth just ruined so many childhoods. I'm so sorry. Of course I know. I did graduate from junior high, you know. But you should also understand this. Wow, Edgeworth, what a jerk. If Santa was real, he'd be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. He's also not wrong about that. Ah, crud. It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as prime suspect in this murder. Come on, man, what's so wrong with pretending to be Santa?
Objection!
Let's start with the fact that it will be the ideas of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. No, Santa. Hey, wait a second. We're not in court. Larry, how about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon? Oh, that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know. Yes, apparently you did. And well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Yow, shocked! Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you? Who would believe such a tale?
Hold it!
Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. And do you believe me? I just knew that our friendship is something special. Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will have to prove the innocence from a different angle. Damn. Got mad evidence now. Hey, it's an official Steel Samurai weapon. Huh? What? You want me to do it? Oh, you have no idea how many fans ask that of me. What are you prattling on about now? Steel Samurai, Sushi Slash. How was that? I bet it sent shivers up your spine. God! I let myself get caught up in being a spectator. How could I have failed myself? Larry is fucked if the DMs are leaked. Oh yeah. Larry's a freak, dog. You know he's a freak. Hey, that's an official Steel Samurai weapon. Huh? What? Want me to do it? Okay, it's the same thing. Larry, I wonder if you might know what this is. Nope, not clue. You even look at it. Now, that's because the only thing I can see right now is the form of my lovely Franzi. Oh, in that case, allow me to help you sear my form into you for all eternity. Whippy whip trip. Yeah, he likes that, bro. Told you he's a freak. Now this is a trip I'm willing to endorse, especially if we can finally get some peace here. Oh, hey, it's the Steel Samurai. I need to answer this for me, Larry. And depending on the answer, I may let you live. The Steel Samurai that was up there on that stage, was that really you? Yep, sure was. Larry! You! Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. Yo. I was moved by the performance of this man. This completely useless, worthless bum. I fear I may never recover from this. Not the bum. Yo, bro, you saying he's gonna be in a sex dungeon is crazy. Oh, shit. Already showing that, I think. Oh, hey, it's the Steel Samurai. I want you to answer this for me, Larry. And depending on the answer, oh. that it? Got nothing else to show Larry? Okay. Alright, you have to talk to Lang about Bad. I talked to Bad. No matter how hard you try, you'll never be a necessity in our Shifu's investigation. It's not a fact, but no matter how good he is bound to overlook something. You insult our Shifu, they're prepared to be punished. Oh, and how exactly will you punish us? Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Vindictive much? Get some investigating over in the oh my god, I already forgot how to pronounce this. Bababli's embassy too, right? I did. Is there a problem? Well, she says, a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once. I believe the idiom you require is, he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither. Huh, a real wolf could catch both. I see. So what are you trying to say, seeing as how I am currently handling 2 cases? Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. What am I trying to deduce is the real question. I gotta deduce something. Did I miss the state of play? You did. The only things that were announced that mean something are Monster Hunter Wilds got a release date, and there's a spin-off to Ghost coming out. February 28th is when Wilds is coming out. And then, yeah, the Ghost spin-off. February 28th.
Eureka!
What? Like, what am I supposed to be... I don't know what I'm supposed to be putting out. Ow, Fran. Damn. Thought it was the 28th? No, it's the 28th. I only know that because Pirate Yakuza and Wilds come out the same day, bro. That's so... it's so annoying. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for here. I just say 28 twice? What? Did I? I'm confused. I don't get what I'm supposed to be looking at here. Oh! The statue's completely different. Statue is completely fucking different. These pre-movie trailers got me bummed. Why? Forgot you're at the movies.
Eureka!
Look at this photo and tell me what you find out about this scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top knot's head. Yeah, there was really nothing. There was really nothing. We got like 4 VR games. I knew it wasn't gonna be really worth it, besides like 1 or 2 things. And Horizon Zero Dawn I think that's what pisses me off the most. Horizon Zero Dawn getting a remaster, it does not need a remaster. It doesn't. I don't get it. Game came out in like 2017. It does not look bad, bro. They're gonna make people pay to upgrade. It's like, okay, Sony. It's like, Jesus. There's supposed to be a Horizon 3. With the way 2 ended, there's definitely a 3 coming. So I don't know what's going on, bro. That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way. You're right. The statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or a Secretariat level person is allowed to handle it. And the fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene. Oh, I didn't even notice. It's proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. I literally thought they were on the side. I didn't even really look at the photo. That's my fault, bro. Guess it about wraps up my investigation. That's... Damn, the balloons! Yo, Pink Princess, how you feeling? Still feeling ill? Why the Pink Princess got balloons? Again, another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Alabastian Embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. She got some balloons. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if you would please answer. Oh no. Never mind. Scratch the balloon. Scratch the balloon. Scratch the balloon comment. Burn the VOD. Burn the VOD. Burn it. Me. Oh my god, that is horrendous to look at, bro. Oh my god. This must be what they call fate. How could this happen 2 days in a row? Yeah, like what the fuck? You were literally just a pink badger like yesterday. Now you're the pink samurai today? Well, what the? Did you miss Oldbag? Yo. Why are you surprised? Actually, you're the one they got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now. You are acquaintances with Larry? Why, yes, we worked at the same company for a little while, you know? That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous. Oh my god, I hate this. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy there that I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? Guess I misjudged you, Edgy Poo. You misjudged him? I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know. That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do. But it looks like the winds have shifted and he's now willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I'd chase you forever. To the ends of the earth. It's not just peachy. This is one of those rare times when Francisca and I actually see eye to eye. I hate this costume on her, bro. Get this off of her, dog. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewater Land as the Pink Badger. What are you talking about? That was ages ago. That was yesterday. That was yesterday. Look, I worked at Global Studio before a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually. Gatewater, not Gaywater. Oh my god, demonic. They called you? Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. Happened so suddenly, they called me in to be her last-minute replacement. Do they have not enough people on staff at that studio? I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her. She's going to have a terrible time when she returns. I mean, I'm greatly... Yeah, fuck you. That's the water they use for the frogs. Turn the frogs gay? You're a rather lively old lady. So basically you received the stand-in request this morning, correct? You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look. It appears that she is telling the truth. I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears. I can't actually, like, look at it. Okay, movie star, I'm out. Enjoy the movie, Gorilla Bridge. Sit. Enjoy your Transformers. Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall. But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker. I was just taking my break when I found out this stuck under the door to my room. Wendy. I think that's supposed to say Mindy. Nah, it's definitely supposed to say Mindy. Fucking... I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your lovely night. Your loving night. Come on, Larry. I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. How absolutely revolting. I mean, you'd think you could get my name, right? There's no accent in my name. Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before? But now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe. Where do I factor into this? You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo? Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later. Oh, come on, Edgy Poo, stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get. Ugh. Nasty. What were you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? What? After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used a fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me. Ew. Caress me. Ew.
Hold it!
Wait, I got you, Miles.
Objection!
If you could please not cling on to my personage. In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech? Oh, that. No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hip started acting up and got stiff. Couldn't move at all. Can you provide proof of your condition? Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who care for me from the theater all the way to this embassy. I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Prosecutor Von Karma brought the police dog as you requested, sir. Oh, look at the dog! Oh. Good work. You may leave now, officer. Isn't that Miles' dog? This dog. This is Miles' dog. I don't know. Did they show it in the game? No, but in the anime, Miles got a dog. I think this is the dog. I request the assist of a dog in our search for the Yatagarasu. Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think his name is Missile. What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks. The action alone is exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know. Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go! Aww. What the fuck? Good dog. You really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. And what do we have here? What the fuck? Is that a glizzy dog? What is this? It looks like a small hot dog bun. A hot dog, but... Wait, Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog? Damn. Ah, no, bad Missile! He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance. Should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place. Looks like that snack wasn't all Missiles found. Oh, what do we have here? Appears to be a lady's undershirt. Wonder if Ambassador Alba might have had an interesting cross-dressing. I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady undershirt could only belong to one person. Tasha should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Was she in here schmoozing up with Alba?
I'm a living legend. You ain't heard yet, you not get the message.
Why?
Nat, thank you for the 64 months, homie. With Prime, schmoove these nuts. Fuck you, dog. How you doing, man? Ugh, ow! Ooh! Ooh, my back! Oh! Ow! 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 I stretched too far. Ooh! Oh, my back! Oh, that shit hurt. Oh my god, that actually... Ooh. Fuck, that hurt. Oh my god. I'm chilling, hot as fuck here. How are you? Good, man. Chilling myself. You know, try not to pull my back. Jesus. That shit hurted. Just got finished watching the State of Play not too long ago. Ouch, 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 ouch. My fault, I'm good. How's the new PC? Anything interesting get revealed? The PC's great. I'm loving the PC so far. I love being able to run my games the way I can now. Anything interesting get revealed? Looks like a Ghost spinoff. A Ghost spinoff is being made, and then Wild's got a release date, and that was pretty much it. Ghost of Tsushima, I should say. Got a February 28th. Alright, I gotta talk to Larry and Old Bag. Yep, 2025. So like 3 months, not 3 months, 5 months from now. Alright, Larry. Larry, I wonder if you might know what this is. Nope, not a clue. Didn't even look at it. Wait, what? Really? Yeah, it is close. The only thing that sucks about it, at least for me, is that the newest Yakuza game comes out the same day. So, fucking sucks. He was a much bigger help than I thought he would be. Yes, however, there are a few aspects I don't understand about what he found. In that case, you should keep on investigating until you do understand. Now my subordinate, continue with the investigation. Gotta pick one to play, and I'm playing Yakuza first. It is with great dread that I proceed and do what I must to solve the case. If you could please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt. Oh, IGP, what is the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bag? But Monster Hunter, I know, but I'd rather play through Yakuza first, because I don't want to get spoiled on nothing. All I had to do was ask, and I don't care if I get spoiled on anything on Monster Hunter. And I would have given you as many as you'd like. Thanks, but no thanks. The shirt was found here at the crime scene. What? Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here? I know nothing, I tell you. What? Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt, but I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. Okay. Phrasing. You're too cruel, Ajipoo. Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room? Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like that. Oh my god. Alright, old bag. Alright. It's like Joel would be eating this up right now, bro. When old dad's got balloons. Oh, well. I don't believe she's lying about her actions, so I can safely assure she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. I assume the samurai dog was also yours? Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can't see through everything about me. And so the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? Oh, of course. I'm forever yours by Edgy Wedgie.
Hold it!
If you could just stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you in Miss Oldbag? No. Really don't change, do you? When you learn how to take a joke. Anyways, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to buy them into a pushcart just to move them all. Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy? So did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore my question. Aren't you gonna stick up for me? Ah, about that. See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were, the samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor. I suppose he had to make preparations for distributing them after the show. Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well. Excuse me? Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they were for a kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to a dozen or so boxes. Damn. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... what is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? I only give you one. The rest are all for me. Present for the embassy staff. Miss Oldbag took and ate a few from the dressing room. Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off the mask, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. True. Put those shits back on, Doug. Okay, I can't inspect. Okay, I finally talked to Larry now. Come on, Larry, stop being a bitch. I need to talk to Francisca. Oh, I know, Logic. Well, Logic. There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is? Ahem, smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he just wasn't disoriented or something up on that roof? There's testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? Ah, I see. So what you are proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically the fireplaces of neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you were implying? How does that work? Do they just... Interesting. Precisely. The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Yow! Why are you getting all excited over holding onto a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug. If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already. You have it all wrong. This is evidence. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. There is an X on the back of the wall of the fireplace. Let's see if I can't get a better look at it. Whoa. What in the... The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room. The neighboring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. The fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. The fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace. We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as Damas II's killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damas II's murder. Nice. Give me my health back. So we got a double homicide, bro. It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you might have. Very well, then, if you are prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good. I'm counting on you, Reggie. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. My lie? I know that there is still something you aren't keeping from the rest of us. But what's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you. I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. Alright, Larry, let's calm down. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. Oh my... Larry! Jesus! Calm the hell down. And throw everything into a mass confusion. You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. I think I'm too late with the clip, but whatever. Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who is ready to die is a strong-willed, you know. Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you. Edgy, although allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case. And that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright, this time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. Up on the rooftop. After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a little try. Harry, I thought I'd just finished telling you not to lie anymore. But it's kinda ultra embarrassing. It wasn't exactly so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me. Edgy, man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. So you're just gonna have to reason it out of me. As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. Fucking Larry. Alright, I gotta piss real quick. I gotta piss, and I will be right back. We're definitely not finished in this case today. That's for sure. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. My fault, I'm back. Whew. Larry, you son of a bitch. Larry, you stupid asshole. Okay, my fault. We're good.
Hold it!
You left the push cart? Could you please clarify that statement for me? Yeah, so the wheels on the push cart got covered in dirt from the Rose Garden. It would have made a mess from the floor inside, so Ambassador Alba just said to just leave it. Would be rather impolite to dirty another country's embassy. Come to think of it, I recall seeing the Pink Princess on my way to the embassy. And what was she doing? Nothing in particular, because she was being carried by some docs on a stretcher. She must have been incapacitated by the pain of her bad hip that she suffered during the show. So I came into the embassy, right? And then...
Hold it!
So you shook hands with the ambassador of the Kingdom of Alabas, did you? Yeah, can you believe it? I did something really cool for a change. But honestly speaking, there's nothing interesting about shaking some guy's hand. Hey there, are you disrespecting another country in their very own embassy? As someone with roots in this country, I'm feeling nothing but incredible shame at this second. Agreed. I apologize for his inconsiderate words. Now, Larry, please continue. What is with all of you? Keep saying that kind of thing and I'll tell you only lies. You're already telling us nothing but lies, so let it go and move on. Alright already. You don't need to glare at me like that, Edgy. I fucking love Larry, though. As much of an idiot Larry is, I fucking love Larry.
Hold it!
Larry, I want you to listen very carefully and take this to heart. The whole point of your life is to cause misery and pain to everyone you encounter. I know, I get it. I'm totally the bad guy again. I thought you were his friend. Don't you think that was a bit harsh? Lang Shi says, true friends are bosom friends. What does that mean? You're on Chavo Khan, your bosom friend, whose shoulder you can truly cry on. Hey, bosom buddy. I hope you're listening carefully to my testimony. Has it crossed your pea-sized brain yet that Agent Lang is only out to arrest you, Larry? Now then, you were wandering around inside the embassy, and then what happened?
Hold it!
I should hardly think that chimneys are that rare. Agreed. Especially since they are a traditional feature of American houses. Plus, many grand buildings have even larger and fancier chimneys. Yeah, but the kind of chimney I'm talking about is the really romantic type. Romantic chimney? It might sound kind of silly, but women seem to really enjoy them. I just had a good feeling about that chimney.
Hold it!
You suddenly wanted to play Santa. Oh well, actually I dressed up as Santa once before already. I was down at Gourd Lake. I remember that. I'd appreciate if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Oh yeah, that was Miles' case. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney after all. Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal? Actually, I believe in the case of this man. Playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang. Hey, Edgy, that's so incredibly mean. Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to. I was delivering a present to a child, not basking in the warm glow of love.
Objection!
That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie. You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that? In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present onto was the most certainly this. That's Master Mask? What the fuck?
Take that!
Huh, it's very tasty you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much that I tried to go down a chimney. Yow! I advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this.
Take that!
Larry, I'd like for you to take a look at this piece of evidence. No way. But it's not really all that important, is it? It's always like this. You acted so high and mighty and then you bully me. That's why I refuse to look at it. Be quiet and just look. Well, if you say so, Franzi, but only because you say so. Some people never change, even if their attitudes do change at the whim of a woman. So what's up with that anyway? Why, it's proof they never even knew existed, of course. Oh, is that all? Well, I don't need it right now, so I'll just give it back to you. What? I've got you on the ropes now, don't I? Is that piece of evidence related to the question at hand? What? I already didn't know one very piece. Okay.
Take that!
Not that either. I was gonna say, is it because the chimney's fucked up? Like, what's going on? Larry didn't know one very important fact when he tried to sneak into the old bat's room. Oh.
Take that!
This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? Seems that this man is quite taken with the actress. That's not true, Edgy. She's the only one with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you. You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes? This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it? I suppose you can put it that way. What is happening, and why is Larry here? And why is there another hot guy called Lang here, too? And why am I feeling things? I can't tell you why you're feeling things, but Larry's here. He's playing the Steel Samurai. And Lang is a Interpol agent. He's working with, like, the government in Francisco and stuff. Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you always have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy? To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Lang is a good-looking fella, I won't lie. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. Hey, Edgy. Looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now. We're not in court at the moment. Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks just like what you do in court. This old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Like she says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits. Larry, have you forgotten that I should lose your victory prize? Will you be arrested? Which was said what? What'd he say? I don't remember. So you think that's all I wanted to do was to go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It's a case of mistaken identity. And that mistake made me late for the speech. Then to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Huh. Yo. Hey, someone say something. Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this? Not as a confession, but as testimony? So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that? So it was you. God, I hate this. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of... Oh my god. Never mind. God, I'm so inspired. You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man. Wow, we are just jumping Larry. I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course you've still got something to prove. You still have to show me some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy? Everything is evidence in court, right? You mean, evidence is everything in court, Larry. But I understand your point. Yeah, see? I'm totally a pro at this now. Very well, if you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. I think I heard Edward say said fella. I think I never heard him say. That might have been me just saying fella, but I don't remember. So you think I won? Yes, yes. I'm not even gonna press him. Yes, Larry.
Objection!
Yes, Larry. Larry, don't even think about denying that. You have knowledge of this letter. Hey! Why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
Objection!
You can pretend to be ignorant all you'd like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were out to attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. Which part of this letter shows that the person Larry had intended to meet was Mindy? The name, obviously, bad. Larry, I suggest you take a penmanship lessons. That is, you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English! You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye. Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing. There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best at it. They're the best, aren't they? For punching. But that'll have to wait until we're off of this crime scene. Edgy, save me from the scary man. Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. That wasn't me. Oh my god, Larry. I'm about to just let you be taken to jail at this point. Let me just let Larry go to jail. Come again? It's a fake. Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter. Set me up. Accept your defeat graciously. You guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
Penmanship analysis. What's that? No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours, and we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter. I'll never write another thing in my life.
Hold it!
God damn it, Larry. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. You've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting.
Take that!
Oops. My fault.
Take that!
It's autographed in our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure. I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy. So he finally confesses. I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy. Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney? What a criminally overactive imagination. Well, at least I was honest, wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney. Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment. I'm really, really sorry. Larry, you may be shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. Why are we so mean to Larry? However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me. Because at the very least, I can attest to that about you. Edgy, you're... Ow! We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you. Ow! In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butts sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. I love his theme. I know I keep saying that, bro, but I love his theme. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Oh. Hey, what? Edgy. What does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet? He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the words of the suspect after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night, but the bloodstained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene. As long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Edgy, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me. I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely Bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got. You easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. But the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. This is one game I can't afford to lose. W. Edgeworth. Like I said, playing this game is making me appreciate Edgeworth a lot more. I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damas II. Beside him was the Steel Samurai, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It's supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect, Larry Butts, in here, too. Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply by the basis of ownership? But this owner wanted to sneak out onto the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that.
Not so fast!
Not so fast! Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? Wow. You're accusing me of fabricating evidence? You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. This man has some serious issues with the prosecutors. But come on, I can't think up something as complicated as that, right, Edgy? Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or for me for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. I mean that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. Why, Larry? Why?
Hold it!
So you were the first to discover the body this time? This time? What's that supposed to mean? You better watch what you say. I only said this time because earlier Kay was the first to discover the body of Bobble. And your secretary, Agent Sheena, was ready to accuse her of murder for that.
Knock him back!
Huh, so you're going to use that excuse to call me suspicious now? Of course not. I was simply pointing out the usual pattern with discoverers of bodies. But in the Babble's case, there was proof that she was holding the weapon, right? Well, this one, it's a bit different since we know exactly where the weapon is.
Hold it!
Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood? Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean, the sight and smell of blood, of course. And according to the test, the blood of the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made only to be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by.
Hold it!
So the sword is covered in the victim's blood? Yeah, the lab results confirm that the blood on the sword matches the victim's. But the sword is as dull as vanilla envelope. It's just a stage prop after all. Steel Samurai is all about safety first, so you can't use it like a real sword. Yeah. The Steel Samurai has spoken. Pink Princess also appears to have something she'd like to petition to you personally. What the Pink Princess would like to say? Can't wait for the day after eternity. Anyway, my point is that even though the sword is too dull to slice with, it's certainly heavy enough to bludgeon someone to death with. Therefore...
Hold it!
Excuse me. About this samurai sword, have you received a report from forensics yet? Excuse me. They confirmed that the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. Alright, but have they confirmed that the outline of this wound is consistent with the weapon? Tell me something. Do you see the dead body right there in front of you? So, if they were conducting the autopsy right now, shouldn't they have the body not be here? Well, I suppose so. Guess they must still be investigating this room. I mean, it's possible he doesn't know about that piece of evidence's true nature. Anything else you'd like to chit-chat about? No? Good. Now let's continue.
Hold it!
It's hollow. Larry has already testified that he'd forgotten the samurai sword here. Yeah, I was shaking hands with the ambassador here and I left it behind by accident.
Knock him back!
So what? You lied earlier, so what's to say this excuse isn't just another lie? But I forget stuff all the time, right, Edgy? Tell him. Why don't you tell him yourself? You see? What did I tell you earlier? No one will buy such a pathetically weak excuse. Yes, well, I know it's not possible to prove such an excuse as truth. Yet you offer it up as fact. You're a worse person than I originally thought. Damn. You're free to think what you'd like. However, I know that Larry is not the killer. Agent Lang, please continue with your argument. I'll expose the flaw in it soon enough.
Hold it!
Just because he is the owner of the weapon, therefore, he must be the killer, isn't it? Is it? No, climbing all the way up to the chimney is plenty suspicious in my book as well.
Objection!
Regarding that, I have already drawn the truth out, and the truth is one thing I don't bend.
Knock him back!
Doesn't matter if it's you or whoever. You prosecutors are all the same. And as for me, prosecutors are the one thing I don't trust in.
Objection!
An agent who doesn't trust prosecutors? What are you playing at? Sorry, sis. But there are two things I trust. My subordinates and evidence at the crime scene. Agent Lang hates prosecutors. But as long as he trusts evidence that has been left at the crime scene, there is something to show him that he can believe in. Alright. Yeah, I got it. Their sword was hollow. Hold it, objection, not so fast. I love the not so fast. Not so fast.
Objection!
Do you know what this is, Agent Lang? It's a long spear, right? We used those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history. It's the next most effective weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So what's your point? Are you going to tell me that the spear is the real weapon? No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here. The way it's bent. Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in this embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, this inside of the Steel Samurai's weapon are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow. Let alone multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet, there's not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that? Ayah! I love that, bro. Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made out of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish they make them out of better stuff. The spear got bent. I was able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. Steel Samurai's special move was changed today because of him? Yo. Oh wow, they actually put it in. Ayah! Yow! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se. So all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risk in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. But perhaps it is for the best it remains unbroken. For no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place.
Objection!
What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolishly fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There's nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory.
Hold it!
Oh yeah. That may be your opinion, however, I don't believe that's all we are. Oh shit. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth.
Not so fast!
You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Master Mask without bending it. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need. Of course, what I need is evidence even he can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close. Get his ass, Edgeworth. Get his ass! It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, the only logical conclusion. Search the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on the weapon. So isn't it only natural that the suspicion will fall onto the owner of said weapon? How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. We have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. The only place inside the embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword. You left no stone unturned. Is that a fact?
Not so fast!
If you got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. Hey, Edgeworth. Get his ass. Let me save real quick. Bano. It's on this knife too. May I inquire as to how you are able to make such a claim, Agent Lang? Lang Shi says, capable of miracles beyond comprehension, a mysterious creature is man. Rather than man, it's Agent Lang's quotes that are getting increasingly incomprehensible. The human body's a mysterious thing, even with a toy-like sword. It's easy to kill a man if you just hit the right spot. Which is why I think it's possible to kill with this thing even without leaving a dent.
Hold it!
But we can only be sure one way or the other by seeing if the wound matches the sword. I know that. But as long as it's a possibility, I can proclaim it as much as I like.
Hold it!
But you must know that your conclusion is wrong. Given the circumstances I'm in, the only people I can trust are my subordinates. Because they're a much more trustworthy bunch than you prosecutors will ever be.
Hold it!
Damn, he's holding it a lot. You call yourself a professional?
Not so fast!
You still don't see, do you, Mr. Prosecutor? You have to earn my trust. And the only way to do that is to show me proof of another possible murder weapon. Another possible murder weapon in this room. There's only one thing left. It's going to be a gamble, but I can't withdraw from the game now. I'm gonna bluff. You're not gonna get me to trust you by the power of your glare alone, you know. Plus, I have other reasons as to why I think the samurai sword is the murder weapon.
Hold it!
The only place where you could find the blood was on the samurai sword? That's right, even with the luminol. Which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. Do you have a problem with Agent Lang's assertion that the samurai sword is the weapon? If you believe that, there is no other door of possibility left to open. Then allow me to force one open for you. Get him.
Not so fast!
Not so fast! And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon.
Not so fast!
Huh! Yeah, he's laughing. The real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself, but men have already searched every last inch of my men have searched every last inch of this embassy, and they conclude that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? Of course, because it's not possible that your men expected everything in their investigation.
Not so fast!
What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men.
Hold it!
Oh my god, they are fighting, bro. There's been so many not-so-fast hold-its, bro. I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm really pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. The item is the real murder weapon. Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed Damas too. What exactly is it? The real murder weapon, which is not a single person has yet to touch, is this.
Take that!
This is the weapon you're looking for.
Not so fast!
Lang Shi says one should always perform one's job in the proper manner. I can't see how it's proper to show me evidence so devoid of potential relation. Is it not the knife? Okay. Only one more. You got that? Because that's all the playtime I've got. I must remain calm and think this through. Was it not the fucking knife? Are we kidding? Oh! It's the statue.
Take that! Not so fast! Take that!
The national treasure of Albest. You mean the Primadou statue? Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct?
Not so fast!
You know very well that if we did, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabas and the Republic of Babel. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, if you can take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. And there's only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He is most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please let's be rational about this. Oh shit. Wang Shi says, just go already. Yeah. Yes, sir. Shifu, yeah? I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was able to obtain permission for us to examine the Primedu statue. I see. Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Lang, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally. Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but the old man's one tough cookie. I guess you've got to be tough when you're representing the whole country, you know? Agent Lang, what do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already. What? But Shifu, what about causing an international incident? Quiet. I'll take the fall if I have to later. Hold it! Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? If we're gonna talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then. Less talk and more investigating. If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I like to run a luminol. Oh my god, luminol chemiluminescence test on the statue. A luminol test. Ah, good thinking. If the statue was the murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics team in here. Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed the mask. Indeed. I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. Doesn't let your friend off the hook. Doesn't prove that he didn't kill the mask too, so the charge remains. You're hardly done examining the statue, Agent Lang. Now that this is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required. You think so? Okay, knock yourself out. Yeah, I was just say there's definitely a handprint somewhere. And what do we have here? It's a dirty smudge. It looks like a handprint? What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze. Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about it now. Hey, forensic guy! I want results on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me? Alright, whose fingerprints are they? Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir. Don't be Larry, don't be Larry, don't be Larry, don't be Larry. Please, please don't be Larry. Good, and? Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Babylis embassy? Babylis? The prints belong to him, Mr. Manny Cochin, sir. But that's... What's going on around here? No, that's impossible. Each Primedu statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, you mean only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babel's Primedu statue. Impossible. It can't be. Yeah, I love that, bro. Matt on guard. Oh boy. I appreciate the follow, Hobie. Thank you, babe. For real, man. I appreciate it. Matt on guard. Your ass should be in jail. Larry never once set foot on Babylis soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with Alabashan knife in Babel. And Damas was killed on Alabashan soil with Babel's national treasure. And what's up with the Damas guy, bruh? We don't even know anything about him. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu who visited both countries. The pieces were there. I have to see a big picture they were to form. but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form. Yo, there's a lot going on, but I hate to do this, but I think this is a perfect place to end for today. Perfect place to end. Aya! Regrouping and situation update. All right, that is perfect for tomorrow. Hey, lawyer dude, I am in the clink. I still like to tune into court proceedings. Well, I appreciate it, On Guard. Surprised they gave you a TV in jail. Oh, shit. Wait, I need more Lang. You can get more Lang tomorrow. I've officially been up for over 24 hours. I gotta get some sleep. More fangs. Oh my god. Stretch, man. Sheesh. Alright. But yeah, I gotta get some rest. I've been up for over 24 hours. My god, get some sleep. I will. Yeah. Yes, today, because today for work, I had to be in for work at like 2 a.m. So I ended up taking a nap yesterday. I woke up at like 7 p.m. So yeah, I've been up for over 24 hours. But I have a question. Shoot, Lumi. What's up? But yeah, thank you for the follow, Matt On Guard. Sorry I'm ending as soon as you get here, but hold on. Put my camera back on. Oh, shit. But yeah, we will pick this up tomorrow. No question about that. This game was released recently, or yes and no. The Ace Attorney Investigations Collection released recently, like a couple weeks ago. But the games itself are old, but they remastered them. And they put them in the collection that just released recently. The second game in this collection actually wasn't released West, like for like the US and stuff, so it'll be nice to play that for sure. But yeah. But that is a good place to end. We will pick up the 5th case tomorrow. We should be able to beat the first game tomorrow. Should. That is the final case of the first game, and then if I have any time left, we'll move on to the second game. I've heard the second game is peak. I've heard it's so good, so I'm excited to start the second game. But yeah, we will finish the first game tomorrow. State of play, whatever. I'm still pissed about Wilds' release date, but what are you gonna do? But I do appreciate y'all for hanging out, man. W stream today. I'll be back tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern. As per usual, we will continue. And yeah, I appreciate y'all fellas for hanging out. Love y'all, man. Peace out, fellas.